Okay, so we're going to kick off our 48th session of the Roses Are Red campaign. But the roses are not going to be with us today. Maybe they might do some cameos. We have an entirely different cast of characters as you guys are all going to be taking on the personas of militia members and low-level soldiers who've been thrust into this massive war effort on the side of Sentin. Uh, you have all been brought together to function as a messenger team to deliver important directions to the different factions on the Sentin side of the war, particularly delivering these messages to the Roses Are Red so that they might better accomplish their function and their execution of this war. Now, some of you have volunteered for this position. Some of you have just been assigned. Your unit just was requesting your unit. Someone requested your unit send somebody, and you got sent. I think, given a lot of your backstories, most of you should know which side of the coin you're on that one. But I'm fairly certain there are only a few of you that I might have to say one way or another. But I think most of you can just decide for yourself. But you've been brought together. You're all now waiting in a tent that is in the area of the command tents. So you're amongst the captains and lieutenants and the nobility that is leading this these armies into this battle, and that's enough on its own to make you a little uneasy. You don't want to rub the wrong person the wrong way, but you've all arrived, and you're now just kind of like standing or sitting or whatever in this empty tent. There is a table in the center with a map of the battle area and some pieces laying out on the table that sort of convey, the concept of the military size on either side. It's very similar to what you see on the battle mat. Not as, it's mostly just, green tokens on one side, brown tokens on the other. Not as much detail, but there has been word spreading through the war camp on the Sentin side that the Orcish army is approaching, and the Sentin army is being assembled and taking their place outside, and you can hear the troop movements, you can hear people shouting and giving directions. And as this is happening, it is getting late. It is getting dark. The orcs are planning to attack at night, where they have the advantage of dark vision over the human forces. Now, Sentin is using lots of torches. They're doing some things that they can, setting bonfires out to light the battlefield, but the humans are going to be at somewhat of a disadvantage. Part of this too is, being that it's at night, the Sentinel armies cannot use their normal signal flags to convey information easily across the battlefield. So a number of people have been requested to act as messengers and deliver pertinent war information, battle movement formation intelligence across the battlefield during the fight. This point in time, I'd like everyone to roll social initiative to see. You're all in there. You've all kind of showed up, and just see who gets to act first in like breaking the ice or choosing not to break the ice, or however that wants to go.
Dan, is that still just a D12 add initiative to that, or is it something else?
It's a D12, add your charisma bonus, and if you have improved initiative, add improved initiative. But otherwise, I assume none of you have taken improved initiative. I assume all of you just. So D12 plus your charisma bonus or your charisma penalty, which I'm assuming some of you have a penalty. So is anyone above a 10?
14.
14, Bindle.
Surprisingly, 12 for Jin.
12 for Jin.
I'm shocked.
Johanna's got 10 on the nose.
Johanna is at 10. Okay, above a 5.
9.
9 for Jeremy. Nobody else above a 5?
Cameron has a 6.
Cameron has a 6. Okay, Garmin, I saw you said 1. Tig.
I got 3.
And Orin. So Orin also rolled a 1. But I think maybe has an actual. Yeah. Orin will go ahead of Garmin. All right. So Bindle, you're in this room. Surprisingly, there's 3 other people about your size in here, which is unusual given the circumstances, but nice nonetheless. You see everybody kind of staring at each other awkwardly, like girls and boys at a festival dance.
Mm-hmm.
Across the open dance space at each other. And what do you do?
And who's leading this discussion? Oh, we're all just in here together.
You've all been told, you either volunteered to do this or you've been voluntold to do this.
Okay, so we know we're doing the messenger part of it.
You are aware that your function, your job is going to be to relay messages during the battle.
Right. I'm kind of just checking everybody out, especially the other halflings, see if there's any recognizable traits, if there might be from my hometown, which is just outside of Senton.
Jen Fairweather is the other halfling here. The gnome you've never seen before. I don't know, maybe you do know Jen. There's probably around 600, 700 halflings that live between Fardale and Senton. So it's enough that you guys might have crossed paths, but you might not know each other's name.
Right. Right.
Or you could know each other very well. It's up to you
guys. No, I don't have anything. I just kind of wait.
All right. Jen, Bindle is kind of looking you up and down from across the room, trying not to be obvious about it. But,
I walk over to Bindle. Hey, you from Kyla? You from Senton? What's your deal?
Cherubald outside of Senton. I don't know. I just made that up.
What are you, some sort of Okie?
Okie. A
I don't know,
hokey
man.
okey?
What do you, what's the deal? What are we doing here?
I don't know, man. I'm just glad we're on the backside of this big fight.
What do you
Going
mean
to
the
be-
backside?
Well,
Is it-
I guess we're gonna be messengers since this is gonna be at night and we can't do the little flag signal and stuff.
I
We're gonna have
fucking
to-
hate this.
We could be on the front lines, there's
Ugh.
nothing worse. I would want to be
They
front
love to
line
put us
with
on the front
orcs.
lines with
Yeah,
orcs. God,
with
they love to
orcs,
put us on
no.
the front lines. They love to make us
No,
messengers.
no,
Ugh.
and we'll shit on them and run.
Well, what's your name?
Bindle
Bindle.
Sweet and Creek.
I'm Jin.
Hi, Jen.
He's fucking racist. Are there any other halflings around here?
I don't
Alright.
see.
That's Jin. There we go. Boom. Uh-huh.
Johanna, as your husband, just leaves the tent having given you a plate full of food, you hear these two halflings going back and forth. You want to chime in or strike up your own conversation?
Yeah. So Johanna looks at the two little folks having a conversation, and she
Why you gotta
also,
call us little?
well,
What, I mean, does
small
size
in
have to be a
stature.
part of this? Okay.
It does actually. And then she also looks at the gnomish Tiggy, and just kind of says to herself, Lord of mercy, I bet these three are smaller than my little Clive I had to leave back home. I can't wait to get home to my little precious Clivey.
That's wonderful exposition for the audience.
So good.
All right, Jeremy, I'm sure you've got a thrilling addition to this conversation.
Yeah, I walk up to the group. I ask, are y'all the part of the messengers? Waiting for an answer. And then I just look for a seat and then I sat down.
I break initiative to go, yeah, that's fucking right, you dry cunt.
Jeremy, walks into the tent where all of the messenger volunteers have assembled. I was like, hey, you guys all want to be messengers? And then look.
Are y'all part of the messengers? Yeah, is this where the messengers are, is what I'm asking?
Yeah, and then looks around the room for a chair that doesn't exist.
Ah, okay.
Cameron.
Yeah, so are we all already in the tent, or are we coming in the tent?
You're all already in the tent.
Okay. I looking around, so like camera view off screen, you see me like go try to walk over and talk to Jeremy for a minute because he seems to be a human warrior. And you can't hear what we're saying, but very quickly I just kind of like walk back away. And I walk back over to the little halflings that are talking to each other in animated fashion. And I just stick my hand straight out and say, Cameron Willow. And I'm doing that at Bindle.
Well, pleased to meet you, Bindle Sweet and Creek.
And we waiting for orders here?
Waiting for something. I don't even know what we're waiting on.
And then I retire because, not to lay the pun on too heavy, but I'm a wallflower. And I retire back.
All right. Well, Tig, you've already interjected, but you want to add anything to your outburst?
I look around and I go, none of you better cover me wires. I'll fucking kill you with my fucking throat. Yeah, you fuckers. I'll fucking slit every goddamn one of you if you come for me berries.
Honey, do you kiss your mother with that mouth?
I'll
Yeah,
kiss yours.
Are you saying that to the group?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I don't like that. don't like that one bit.
Yeah. Everyone give me a perception check.
Okie doke. Fuck. I got a perception of 1.
Right around there with a 6.
Just straight chilling at the edge of the tent.
15.
14.
I'm like berries. I know that euphemism.
Ross just got kicked.
Yeah, he's working on getting back in.
Got 18.
Okay. So yeah, 15 or better. You guys notice that there's an elven man who's also here, and he has slowly kind of wandered towards the opening of the tent, and he pulls back the flap and kind of like slides towards it and sees the two of you looking at him, and he lets it go and just kind of slides back into the tent. He doesn't seem, most of you seem to be wearing armor. He's wearing some robes. And some of you might recognize that these are Solomon colors. Maybe the Kylian troops would be surprised that there's actually any Solomon fighters here at all. But
You said it's an elven man or woman?
elven man.
Man, okay.
Did Glenn think it was a woman?
No. I just couldn't remember from my notes last week.
He doesn't come forward to interact with you guys at all, but yeah, a couple of you do notice him like trying to slip out of the tent. He realizes he's being watched and he slides back in.
Nice.
Should we live at all? Oh, that's a little Scottish, sorry. Should we live at all? We all got beers on me. Finest drinking hole there is in Kyla. Hops.
All right, I fucking like this one.
I mutter something under my breath.
Can everybody say what their race is once again? The halfling,
Dwarf.
dwarf. Okay.
I'm a gnome.
Johanna is a human who is from the south. We're just throwing that in there. Sugar.
Cameron is also a human female, and she's gonna slide up next to Glenn's character and just whisper about how Aaron's character's place is actually a shithole because the guy keeps forgetting how to make the recipes.
So as you guys are having this, and Garmin is inviting you all to come to his brewery, the flap of the tent opens up and a human man in polished steel half plate walks in. I'd say actually, Johanna, you know who this is. This is Captain Jacob Copperthwaite. He is one of the commanders of the Sentinel Militia, and he's a lord. You're fairly certain. So, he walks in, and obviously with the bearing and the way he walks in, kind of all of you recognize that someone in charge just entered the room.
Yeah, I fully stand at attention.
He walks to the war. He actually walks around the war table to kind of try to face all of you, and just kind of Okay, that's 8. You're all here. Good. It's hard to say when the orcs are going to mount their first attack, but I'm glad that everyone's here and ready to go. Does anyone here not know why they're here? Garmin, please roll a d10.
I was gonna say I got my die ready. Hold on. No, I rolled a 9. I am good.
So you all kind of like nod and give him that look of, recognition. You know why you're here. All right. Well, we normally deliver messages via signal flags from a command tower. That's not going to be as functional given the circumstances. So this is our fallback. Your team of 8 needs to deliver these messages as quickly and as accurately as possible. In a moment, I'm going to receive the first series of messages, and I'm going to send you out. And he pulls a shield that he was carrying with him, has like a burlap sack over it, and he sets it on the table, kind of pushing some of the pieces out of the way. And he pulls back the shield or the burlap, and you see that in this room that is lit by a couple of lamps, the shield is actually radiating more light than the lamps are. And it has a series of concentric circles, 3 yellow and 2 brown, in a sort of bullseye formation. It's a large wooden shield, probably almost 4 feet across. And he says, one of you will need to carry this. It needs to face back towards the sentinel line and up if possible. If you can carry it at a 45-degree angle facing away from the orcish line, that would be preferable. During the course of the battle, we are going to have archers attempt to deliver messages by shooting it at this target. It will glow in the dark of night, and it does have an enchantment that sort of helps the arrow find its target on it, which is why I'm telling you, do not face it towards the orcish forces. Face it back towards our line. But if it's imperative that you keep this held up and facing back. It is enchanted, and he puts his hand on it and says a word, and the glow goes dull, and it's just like a mustard yellow and brown wooden shield. And then he says another word, and it starts to glow again. If you are in a dire circumstance and you need this to calm down, so you can maintain a stealthy maneuver for a short period of time, then you can do it. But please make sure that this is facing back towards the command tower at all times, and if possible, illuminated.
Did one of them rosy boys make this here lightning shell? Was
Sorry,
it made
what
by
now?
one of the rosy boys?
No, we had some of the local Sentin clerics fashion it over the last couple of days.
Well, I've got no interest in playing with the magics, nor am I got the height to carry the shield. So I'll have to withdraw my name from that pool.
All right.
Johanna steps forward and says, I'll wear it on my back.
Well, can you wear it? Because it sounds like we have to like maintain it at a specific angle as we're moving. So, right, Dan, like it's got to be in a hand.
Right. It would be preferable if it's carried on one side or the other, so long as it's facing, because it's assuming you're going to be moving back and forth behind the sentinel lines. So you're either going to want it facing to your right or facing to your left as you're trying to get from one side of the battle to the other. Wearing it on your back is not going to be very effective. Now, for the purposes of it being a shield, it is slightly larger than a than a heavy wooden shield, but it will function as a heavy wooden shield. And for Garmin, it's a tower shield.
Okay.
It's about as tall as Garmin is. So yeah, for the humans, it's a heavy wooden shield. For Garmin, it would be a tower shield. For the gnome, or the halflings, it's impossible.
I'm kind of inclined. Let me know what you guys think. I'm kind of inclined for Orin to carry this, Glenn's character, because they're going to be in the back and not using the shield, and they're big enough to carry it.
Orin is not proficient in carrying in using a shield.
Okay, well then that narrows it down to me, Johanna, and Jeremy, because if Garmin holds it, he might forget what he's supposed to be doing with
None
it.
of you know that about Garmin.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't think I'll be able to carry it since I'm using a longbow. I wouldn't be able to actually fire it if I was holding the shield, right?
Dan, when I'm looking at Jeremy, what is he carrying on him? What's he equipped with?
Heavy mace and a shield.
Okay.
No
I'm gonna Cameron's gonna look across the room at Jeremy and says, well, what's it gonna be, Pudgy? Me or you?
I don't care.
That's awesome. Hearing that, I'm immediately gonna say, then it's me, and I'll take it.
Okay. All right. So Cameron takes a shield. Copperthwaite seems a little bit annoyed that he is that you're like, nobody just immediately took this, and he's a little annoyed that some of you are waffling. But he says there's another point of interest that you need to know. The messages you're going to receive, whether they're attached to an arrow that hits the shield or the initial ones we're going to send you out with in a moment, are going to have ribbons tied around them. If the ribbon is red, it is a dire emergency that the message is delivered. Orange is also important, but slightly less so, and yellow is important. There was some discussion about doing a red, yellow, green, but we want to stress that all of these messages are important. None of these, even the yellow one, which is of the least dire emergency, it is still important. Nothing should be considered as something that can just be left and not delivered. But in the case that we do fire another arrow and it lands on the shield and it's a red ribbon, that is your priority. Of course, if the arrow hits your shield, and as far as you're aware, the person you have to deliver that message to is on the opposite side of the battle, and you will pass by the other recipients of the other messages, then don't be stupid. But we did want to at least give you a concept of, if you're in the middle of the fight and there's a yellow message to go this way and a red message to go this way, we want you to know which way we want you to go.
Are we allowed to read the messages?
No,
Ooh, that's
they
cool.
are on the outside of the scroll should be the name of the recipient. They will be sealed in wax over the ribbon that is that's tying them closed.
What if we were to fall in battle? Could these not be used by the orcs in a negative way?
That's why there's 8 of you.
To eat it.
If all of you fall in battle, then hopefully we'll realize that as quickly as possible, and we'll assemble another team of messengers to go out and do the deliveries. But there's 8 of you. If one of you falls, you move on. The delivery of these messages is more important than any one of you. There are 10,000 soldiers fighting on the side of the Antolon Empire out there. None of you is that important.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
What's the word to make this thing stop glowing?
Fairmay.
Darmeg?
Fairmay.
Fairmay. Okay.
And to light it back up again is Ouvrier.
Ouvrier.
He said odor eater.
And at saying that, Orin scoffs.
Do we hear that?
Maybe.
Is Orange Glenn's character or the?
I don't hear it. I don't hear that. Yeah, that's Glenn's character. I don't have any more questions. So Cameron Willow's gonna put the shield on her arm and do, a real tin soldiery kind of look, and then like curtly nod at Copperplate.
All right. And as you're affixing it, and this is sort of coming to an understanding, and you guys are getting sort of ready for what's coming immediately upon your horizon. The flap of the tent opens up, and some like messenger looking dude shows up. He's like wearing like a plain sort of like burlap robe style thing, and he walks walks into the room. You all kind of like give him a quick glance and then turn back to Copperthwaite. When you turn back to Copperthwaite has snapped to attention, and he is saying, he says, "Marshal, are we ready to go?" And the individual wearing these gray robes, and now you notice there's a sort of a black insignia on the shoulder, pulls 3 scrolls out of his sleeve, one with a red ribbon, one with a orange ribbon, and one with a yellow ribbon, and he puts them down on the table and says, "Yes, we've received some word from the scouting parties. The red ribbon needs to go to Bort Sizemore. The orange ribbon needs to go to Dakuta, and the yellow ribbon needs to go to Uhtred's militia force." And then he kind of looks at the rest of you and says, I'm Marshal Fremont. I'm in command of the Army. I thank you all for your service. Go out there and do the Antlion Empire proud. And he says, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to the tower. And he turns and does this sort of like motion where he's about to, do a quick jog, but he bolts out of the tent faster than than any of you have ever seen anybody move. And as you maybe one or two of you poke your head out, he's just a cloud of dust as he disappears into the night. But you're left with 3 scrolls. Red ribbon goes to Bort, orange ribbon goes to Dakuta, and yellow ribbon goes to Uhtred. You're informed that Bort and his scouting team are on the far western side of the formation.
Dan, do we know anything about our characters? We probably don't know anything about them, right?
I will say that Captain Copperthwaite does give you all like a quick Bort Sizemore is a half orc. He is wearing, what tabard is Bort wearing for this?
Bort is wearing, I think Bort was given several tabards.
Right, golden brown is Senton. Gray and black is Kyla, and green and red is Pentarose.
I think he's going with the gray and black of Senton.
Okay. Kyla. Gray and black is Kyla.
Sorry, gray and black of Kyla. But I think tactically tactical wearing is being taken place for Bort. But that's what he's wearing, like, like, hey, don't get mistaken for an enemy.
Right. Okay. So yeah.
I think that makes sense for Bort.
Okay, and so Bort's scouting team is over there. Largo's falconers are there. Uhtred. Yokai. Ravenger. Godric. Dakuta is with the Pentarosian archers. Mirok is supposedly mobile on the field somewhere. With a dog. And Yanni is at the command tent or command tower. Right, so where you guys are at the war camp is still further north of the map. So probably the closest one to you is going to be Dakuta as you come in towards where the formation is. Bort is the furthest one away. And Uhtred's pretty close, but through a massive throng of soldiers. So, at that, Captain Copperthwaite says, "You have your messages. You have your assignment. Wixon guide you." And as you guys start to file out, he says, "Johanna,
Yes, Captain.
my family's thoughts are with you and yours." And he puts his hand on your shoulder and gives like a sort of solemn nod. And
She nods back and tries to hold back some tears, but a couple maybe show through.
That's not great. That's not a great way to start it out.
all right, what are you guys going to do? I assume like you're all heading south out of the war camp, but now you have to decide what your plan of action is.
Who grabbed the messages? If nobody did, I grabbed them.
Oh, I think that's a good call. Yeah, I mean, I think we got to make all haste to Dakuta and then run as fast as we can behind the lines to get to Bort. Drop off our orange and red messages.
So is that where we all get to go as a group to each of these? Cool.
Okay,
Okay,
before
so we're
we
not.
go, what if we were to split up?
What?
I
where
don't
would-
think we can because we need the shield at all times.
That's true.
So I
Well,
think we
no,
should
you
stay.
can, because then the other people can tell where, like, somebody can break away and then they'll know where we're at, because, so the slow people can move forward and quicker people could go out and deliver the red message, because that's the most important.
I don't think from a
other
game
people-
perspective we can, because again, we need this shield message. The guy we just talked to explicitly said we chose all 8 of you. The idea is that all 8 of you are together so that this message ensures it gets where it's going to go. I don't think we're supposed to split up.
You guys are 8 hit point bars for the messenger. And the thing is, if you do split up, it is at night in the chaos of a battle. The people who leave and don't have the shield might never see anybody else.
Cool.
It's like being at a music festival.
So Orin is all about this whole splitting up idea.
Orin is. Well, okay. Cameron explains exactly what Aaron just said in a very methodical way, not at all getting Orin's motivations. And I said, but I hear Orin say that, and I say, but if your concern is your bodily safety, come here. And I pull him in with me, this small, lithe, or slender elf man. I'm maybe I've got a little bit of a crush on him. I'm you stay with me, we'll get through this.
Yeah, he's just shy of 5 feet tall. As a reminder, elves.
Okay, cool.
They're 3rd edition elves who are 4.5 to 5 feet tall.
Okay, well, he's a little taller than me, but anyways, I pull him in, completely hearing him and getting to the wrong conclusion that he wants.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think let's fucking go to Dakuta.
Sounds like we're off to see the wizard.
Har, 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 har.
I'll pass around my flask that I'm going to presume I have with some of my profession money. If anybody wants to take a hit from it.
Yeah, totally. I'm down. I slug it and I go, what's your fucking name again?
Garmin Longbeard. If you're ever in Kyla, you should come down and see me. Like I said, the honey and hops. It's great
All right.
stuff.
Yeah, this fucking kicks harder than a fucking mule. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. All right, let's fucking go, eh? Fuck.
Johanna reaches out for the flask, and you can see your hand is shaking.
This'll steady the nerves.
Nice.
Tighten up, woman. We're in this together. Tiggy's not gonna let any of the motherfuckers die, because I gotta collect me fucking payment. You know what I'm saying? Just stay with Tiggy. Dead men don't collect their fucking dues. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking stay with me, you'll be fine. Been through this kind of shit before.
Keep saying dead men to the wife who just lost her husband.
I'm not concerned about being callous. I'm concerned about getting home alive.
Oh yeah, I mean your character doesn't know that.
So I'm gonna suggest, but I'm not gonna do it in voice or whatever. But I'm gonna suggest that as you're holding the tower shield, I hold my tower shield in a way that I can do the provide cover thing.
So it's for me, it's just a heavy wood shield.
Right, but if I can do, or is my tower shield too small? I can't provide you with enough cover.
I don't know why you would do that.
Oh, just from arrows because you're a big glowing beacon.
Pointing behind the lines, though.
Right. Like only,
Yeah, but that's still going to make a big silhouette of you.
It's a target. I mean, it's made to won't pull, and it's enchanted to like pull the arrows into it.
The side that is supposed to face back towards your side glows. The interior.
No, I thought it was casting like a silhouette thing. Okay, never mind.
I see what you mean. Yeah, no, it's not doing that.
Now, the side that should be facing the orcs is not
It's dark. Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So, you guys start heading towards the front. And you are looking for Dakuta. So everyone, give me perception checks.
Shit.
Oh shit, 16.
Dan, I have a 0. I rolled a 2. I have a -2.
I got a 12.
Got a 21. Rolled a 19 on the dial on that one.
Nice.
8 for Jin.
And there's another 8 right after that one right here.
14.
This old girl's got good peepers. She's seeing everything.
So, as you guys are heading towards the front, looking for so it was Johanna with a 21. Who else got above a 15?
Garmin got a 16, but he might not remember.
So yeah, it is Johanna who spots the green and red tabards of the Penteros formation first. And then Garmin, as you come up, you can kind of make out more detail in the dark. And you're looking for someone who is not wearing armor, not carrying a bow, not carrying a sword and a shield, but is in this formation somewhere. As you are approaching, you can kind of hear, and as you're approaching, it does look like the entire military formation is moving forward in a sort of, slow march. And you can hear in the distance, like shouting and hollering as the Lund forces are sort of psyching themselves up for the ensuing battle. It almost sounds like the ocean lapping up against the shore, as there's just this like rumbling hiss of thousands of voices, maybe a couple hundred yards away from you. But you come up to the formation and you who's got Dakuta's message?
I think I had a hold of him.
Yeah, he's got all three.
Okay. So you found the Penteros formation. It's like 600 people.
Okay, so if I don't see some wizardly looking dude, I would be asking the first person that we came across. Where is the magic man? Where is this all powerful, handsome Dakuta I have heard of?
One of the archers kind of looks down back towards you. It's a like a half elf or something, and it's like, did he pay you to say that?
It's just what the word on the streets.
I think he's over on our right flank.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's the right flank. Off
Yeah.
to we are.
Yeah. So, let's see. You guys head over there. Everyone, give me another perception check as you're trying to find.
13.
18 for Jin.
17.
19.
8.
I got an 8 as well.
15. Sorry, 16. No, sorry again, 15.
Okay. So, who's got low light vision that was above 15? No. Bindle and Jin. Or yeah, Bindle and Jin. So you guys come up and you're looking around and you see, the end of the formation on the western side on the right flank, and you're looking, it's all just tabards and bows and swords and shields. And Jin, you're looking at these guys trying to figure out if any one of these is this fucking wizard guy that you're supposed to be looking for. And you notice that several of them are looking up like this. And you kind of follow the line of sight, and about 60, 70 feet up in the air, there's just this dude hanging out in the sky.
Johanna says, hand me the message and I will shoot it up to him.
Johanna doesn't see this. Jin sees it.
Johanna says none of that.
Jin looks over at Bindle, who's my hobbit bro, and he says, Bindle,
Yeah.
look up there. You see
Huh?
that fucking guy?
Oh, hey. Okay.
Bindle. I bet that's our guy.
Try giving a whistle.
This is how Jin talks.
See if.
Do some hobbit whistling. Let's do it.
Okay.
Look at that.
So at your odd noises, the individual in the sky kind of like looks down, descends fairly rapidly, touches down and looks at the group of you, and
Important message, sir.
and he reaches, takes the message.
You're
looks at
giving
it.
him the red one, right?
I think he had the orange. Oh no, it has his name on it.
Are we sure?
You hand him the orange one. He looks at it. It says Dakuta on it. He pops the seal and takes a look at it and looks at you, and like for a moment, like he reaches for his coin purse, like he's gonna tip the messenger, and then he realizes that's not what he's supposed to do in the war. I just thank you. This is very important. And then he just kind of awkwardly flies back up into the air.
Jin just sort of gives him like a sneer.
Honey and
Exactly
hot.
how it would have went down.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, for all of you, fly is a third level spell. You've never seen anyone fly before. This is
Holy fuck!
Reasonable.
Cameron's gonna clap her hands and say, "Okay, Bort, Sizemore, red. Let's go. Let's go."
Hang on, aren't we close to Uhtred?
This is
Should,
red. This
Should we
is red.
consider?
I-
He's close, though.
We
You
made
are-
the choice.
You
Sorry.
are close. You are close distance-wise, but you would have to move through probably 15 to 30 lines of.
Uhtred, who's like front line, dude, like just knee deep in a bunch of motherfuckers, like you can.
I mean, you know, and for those of you who have some sort of military experience, military background, which would be Johanna, Cameron, you know that Bort's team is supposed to go out and around and get into enemy territory. It's likely that the
Black
reason
Hawk down.
this is red is because he needs to move. And even though Uhtred is close, getting to him and then moving back through the entire army is probably going to be, you know, slow going and drastically reduce your time trying to get this message to Fort.
We got to go save Owen Wilson. He's behind enemy lines.
It's true. Bort Wilson.
Let's go.
It's off to the sneaky one.
Hippity hop, skip scop.
Clank, clink, clunk, clank.
Dan, I just thought of something I might have asked Dakuta. Would my character know to maybe ask if he could cast haste on us?
You have no knowledge of that spell.
Cool. Totally fine.
Like
And walk at a normal speed.
maybe Orin would know that there is a spell that makes people faster. But even Orin wouldn't know what the name of that spell was. Orin is an adept. Oh, I am very sorry. You all received, before you left the command tent, 1 potion of Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
And then to be split amongst the 8 of you, 4 flasks of Alchemist Fire and 4 Tanglefoot bags.
I like fire.
I grab a Tanglefoot.
I just say that I don't grab anything, but if there's one left over, I'll take it.
I'll take a Tanglefoot.
Jin will take a Tanglefoot.
I reach into a pouch on my hip, take out a red object in my hands, smell it, and put it back in my pouch and look around nervously.
Do I
What was
know
that?
that
What is
strawberry?
that? What are you doing?
Make a perception check and make a sleight of hand check.
16.
Did you say make a perception?
I got a 4 sleight of hand, so
11.
All right. Yeah, as surreptitious as Tig was trying to make this, now everyone saw him like pull something out of his pouch, sniff it, and stick it back in.
What
And
do I need?
with
Strawberry?
with your dark vision, it's a strawberry. You see a strawberry. Everybody else, it's dark. Even with low light vision, you're not like seeing something clearly unless you roll like very high on your perception
I
check.
do a deeper and grumblier Homer Simpson. Strawberries.
I go up to him and I look him straight in the eye and I go, "They're not for eating, you fuck."
Are they magic
Yeah,
strawberries?
Buddhism too. I get what you're saying. Lots of other uses.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to these two short guys having some weird intense thing. I'm gonna go, "What the fuck are you doing? Where do you think you are? Where do you think you need to be doing? We got a message to deliver. Let's fucking go."
Hang
All right,
on now.
onward.
This could be important. I don't know what he has.
I know what he has, and I point over at Bindle, and he's holding the red thing. I'm like, "And we gotta go." Fucking amateur hour at the pottery class.
Well,
All
let's go.
We start moving.
I
kind of give Cameron an elbow, and we start heading that way. Want to get some momentum going in the group.
Okay. So you guys start heading over that way. It is dark. It is farm field every 50, 60 feet or so. There is a low stone wall you guys have to watch out for and kind of hop over. A lot of them have been sort of knocked down and laid flat, but that has only really resulted in there just being, like a 5-foot wide space of rubble, which is not even any easier to actually traverse across. So I'd like everyone to give me an athletics check. As you're trying to make decent time.
Nice.
And between lots of you wearing medium armor and some of you being short, I think all of you are moving at about a 20-foot speed.
All right, I rolled awesome. I got a 6. A negative 11 armor check penalty. So
Dan, athletics check. What am I looking against here? I see acrobatics and appraise.
It's a skill.
Well, yeah, I combine climb and swim. It's just a strength check if you
Okay.
don't have any points in it.
That's what you were talking about earlier. Okay, great. I have a 10.
14.
Jin rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a natural 20 as well.
Go hobbits.
So we're like doing this little acrobatic hippity hop
Right.
dance.
What am I looking at for Jeremy? You're muted. Go. Yeah, there you go.
16.
15, Tig.
15.
15. Okay. So yeah, you guys notice Garmin stumble a little bit, but a couple of the humans kind of grab him under the arm and get him back, moving. It's basically, it's a team check, and enough of you guys rolled well so that the one bad roll was not a problem.
Johanna asks Garmin if he's okay since she sees him stumble.
I'm fine. I was fine. I was trying to block you guys. I should have just been focusing on moving forward. I'm gonna hold the shield in a different way.
Awesome.
All right, so you're moving and you're moving, and I'd like everyone to give me a perception check.
18.
31.
17.
11.
16 again.
Tiggy, was that a 31 I heard?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
Clean, crisp 9.
Okay, so 31. Anyone above a 15, you hear the sound of, oh, like, it's hard to peg, except Cameron. What would you roll, Cameron?
That was a 9.
This is a 9. Okay. Garmin, you've been, you've been around this kind of stuff enough, and Tig too. You hear this sort of like windy noise, this rush of wind in the air, and as you hear it, you recognize that this is not, this is not natural wind. This is the flight of dozens, if not hundreds of arrows. And it sounds like they're coming.
Anyone with a shield, put a shield up in the fucking sky and let's get under it. There's fucking arrows coming.
I'll put up full cover for me, and somebody can get behind it.
I'm fucking grabbing your waist. I am like right behind you with my head looking down.
I take cover to the right side of the largest human.
I take cover behind the largest halfling.
Dan, if I can, I want to use my regular shield that I have on my back. And so I'm putting that up on one side because I don't want to turn this arrow magnet towards all the arrows.
All right. Johan, Jeremy, how are
Yeah,
you?
I'm using the shield, trying to hide behind whatever I can.
I
Same
guess
time.
I guess I'm just trying to hide. Is the wall available to hide to the rubble or anything? Take
The
cover
wall-
behind it, or
The walls are about that high. They're about big enough to mark out, my yard from your yard. No, you're
It's
Or just
and
lay
That's
down
like-
against one of those.
That's like 3/4 cover for a halfling.
yeah. Well, she's a full-grown human woman. So
Why I'm on the right side of. Because she's bigger than a wall.
okay.
Can I just hold him up in front of me, like use him as cover?
Give me a grapple check.
I mean, I'm making a little shield TP if you want to get under it.
I seriously don't think that Johanna is going to try to use a halfling as a human shield. So
Probably not, but I guess I just I don't know. I don't have anything to hide behind. I don't have a shield. I guess I'm just gonna have to brace for it.
okay.
Okay. Come into the shield TP. It's me and
I
me
come
and
into
Oren.
the shield teepee. I carry my little halfling baby that I have now into
No.
into the shield
Whoa,
teepee, and
whoa,
I
whoa, I
said,
didn't-
"Hush, child, Mama's got you."
Okay. So Garmin and Tig, you guys are fine behind your tower shield. Jeremy's got his own shield he hides behind. What's your name? Cameron, you're good. Jin, what did you try to do? Where were you hiding?
Jin was hiding behind Bindle.
Okay.
The Jin was like, just buddied up like, who's the bigger halfling? I'm hiding behind you.
Okay. So Johanna, what's your armor class?
14.
Bindle, what's your armor class?
16.
Okay, and Jin, what's your armor class?
14.
Okay. So Johanna and Jin, you each take 6 points of damage as you're, hit by 2 arrows. Bindle, you take 4 points of damage as you're struck by 1 arrow.
Ow.
And the rest of you did manage to take cover under sufficient.
4 points damage. I'm almost dead.
Yeah, what was my max there? Is it 10? Is that what we all have? Or is
Oh,
it 8?
Be your
Well,
hit die.
it'd be 10 plus your Constitution bonus.
oh,
That's a big 0.
Well, Dan, don't we get the extra +1 a level too?
If
we
you're
took it?
human, if you're human, yeah.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
11 if you're a human.
Awesome. I have 5 HP.
that was my dramatic got hit by an arrow.
So clearly we didn't invest in shields.
This
Didn't
is-
want to
this
take
is
that
not
thing. I
gonna
was
go
like,
well.
oh, shit. Be able to hold the tower shield facing the arrows, not a shield that I can't put in the direction of the arrows. Seems
Well,
bad.
it would
Somebody
still
pull
work,
this out.
right? It's just now they know where to shoot. But it would it suck them in too, or is it just like message arrows?
I think it would suck them in because he was like, "Don't do that. Really, really, don't do that."
It would be
But
bad. It would be
but
bad.
also, yeah, Cameron's a soldier, and her captain was like, "Hey, don't do that." So she's just gonna be like, "Yep, blindly, don't do this."
Fair enough.
She's not gonna think outside the box.
And I'm a town guard, and I know I'm forgetful. I haven't maybe told you guys about this, but I'm well aware of the situation. Like, I'm never gonna remember how to turn that thing on and off. I still don't even know what the fuck they said.
Yeah, Aaron, I imagine your little meadery brewery situation is like people come in and they either have the best drink they've ever had or they just drink like poison. And it's never the same.
Well, no, because I
And
can.
like that's its appeal. It's like, you know, like a hip spot in like Soho. Like, yeah, you either eat rat poison or you eat like foie gras, man. It's pretty cool.
No, it's because I can still drink the shit and know how good it is. So there might be some profit losses sometimes, but that's absolved by the fact that it's a group venture.
Well, what if
I've
you
lost
drink it
them.
and then forget if it was good or not? Like you drink it
Well,
and you're like, yeah, that's poison. And then you walk back over to the kegs and you're like, oh shit, which one was it?
Okay, I like that. That happens a bit, and then you're getting that little hipster vibe coming off of it.
All right. So as Johanna, Bindle, and Jen, you're all removing the arrows from like your legs and your arms, or like grabbing at them in reaction to being shot. Probably all of you, this is the first time you've actually been wounded in combat. You hear, and you look over, and the elf is just down.
Oh fuck. Orin, no. I'm gonna
fun.
Yeah,
Dang it.
Orin's got 3 arrows sticking out of him, and he's out. He's down.
he's not
He's
fooling.
like, is he still breathing?
You want to check?
Yeah, I'm gonna
can-
roll
can
over
we-
there.
can
If
we
he's
check?
still breathing, I'm gonna take
Yeah.
the cure light off of his belt, open his mouth, and dump it in.
Yeah, he is still breathing. Go ahead and you're administering it, so roll the d8.
Ooh, max. And is it +1?
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
He took 6 points of damage, but that's how many hit points he had. So.
Uh-huh.
So if as he opens his eyes, I'm gonna say, "You fucking dumb shite. Be more careful."
Can I down one of those magic potions there? Get some health back?
Everybody has one.
Shit. Okay.
Is it everyone has one? Is that correct? Okay.
Everybody's got 1 Cure Light Wounds potion, and then amongst you there are 4 Tanglefoot and 4 Alchemist Fire.
I extend a hand to Orin and I pick him up and I say, next time, get on my side so I can block.
He says, "Well, it looked a little crowded over there," and then he looks at the 3 people who tried to get in there and still got hit.
They're not dead.
That is a fair point. So then you look around and there's all of these arrows kind of sticking out of the ground in your immediate vicinity. And you still have some
Johanna would
to deliver.
Johanna would say we need to move, I guess, north to try to like get out of enemy fire and circle around. Take the long way to get to Bort to ensure we don't get killed.
I don't know. I think we just need to keep going fast and straight.
Keep moving.
Yeah.
I'm trying out new voices here as I
In the
say.
shield.
Pick up the pace, everyone.
Or the long way sounds no.
Not the fucking long way. Come on, follow me now.
It's urgent. This is war.
Getting
We
there
saved
alive is the important part.
All right, so you're charging forward.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm going. Boom.
Straight up. Straight line.
Okay. So you get out that way, and you guys make it to the end of the formation where you see like there's a couple of cavalry units on the west flank, and now you know that you are looking for a bunch of halfling scouts and this Bort character who is apparently very sneaky, very stealthy, 6 foot tall green man.
I'm gonna look at Jen and Bindle, and I'm gonna say, "Do you know how to find halfling scouts?"
What do we look like?
Exactly.
Give me that fucking scroll. Bendel
Well-
reaches out his hand, his fingerless gloved hand. Give me that fucking scroll.
Pass it like a baton.
Bendel, come on, let's go.
Okay.
And like fucking Jin does kind of like a tough guy walk over like just across the general vicinity, just like nodding just at like nothing, basically just like looking and like nodding, just like making eye contact with like, you know, the horizon and just like giving like tough guy nods.
Bendel's just behind him, kind of like trying to hide behind him, even though it's not much behind, you know.
Yeah.
Hide behind, but yeah, kind of peeking over his shoulder, but scared. I do not want to give a message to a half orc.
I'm 3 feet tall.
Radiating some really big dick energy.
Yeah, just tough guy.
All right, so you're just walking out into the empty field and
Hey, scouts. Scouts. Bort. Hey, scouts.
Oh yeah.
Bendel, hold this. I hand him the scroll.
I hold it.
Hey, scouts, let's go.
Who are you, Bernie Sanders?
Glenn Danzig.
Oh, okay.
He's a little tough guy.
So do we see any 6 foot tall green guys?
No, you don't. And like you're Bindle, you're right behind Jin and looking out in either direction, and Jin's out there, you know, doing this. Come on, let's go.
Strutting, just walking tough.
A board? Is there a board?
And you know,
Board?
as you guys kind of get out there, you know, Bindle, you look south and you can kind of see the you can see like this vague sort of motion on the opposite field across the creek that runs as a sort of irrigation ditch.
Uh,
And it's weird. Like initially, you kind of see what you think is the the roll of a field of grass in the wind. In the starlight. But there's no grass. That you realize that this is what you see as this rolling mass is actually the orcish army, and you're feeling pretty exposed here without the Sentin army between the two of you.
right.
And as you're sort of like keeping an eye on it to make sure it doesn't like move without you being aware, Jin, you're walking out, and then you feel like something cold just under your chin, just at your neck, and then you hear in your ear, "Hey, buddy, you looking for me?
It worked.
Something for me, buddy?" And you turn your head, and there's just this massive green face, like big smile, and just like his tongue is rolling over one of the tusks on the bottom row. "Hey, you got something for me?"
That Bart.
"Yeah."
Hey, Bindle, let's go.
Give me, well, actually, Bort does an intimidation check.
Uh-huh.
You're fucking terrified. Holy shit.
Hey, Bindle, let's go.
For some reason, he's got a dagger to your neck, and you're not really. You thought you were on the same side, but here's an orc who's like looking at you like a drumstick, and he's got a dagger to you.
Important, Mr.
Bindle.
Important message. Important message.
Without breaking eye contact with Jin, he plucks the scroll from Bindle, pulls it around, and rolls it open. Good to know. There's someplace you gotta be, buddy. You better get moving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we was just leaving, Bart. I think I hear Bindle's mom calling.
Yep, she's calling. Bye. We
Better
need
get
to
running.
go now. We need to go.
And we do like a whoop, like a little fucking whoop, Looney Tunes, and just beep, 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 right back across.
Yeah.
Not looking behind. Just just like doing the fucking duck walk back across the thing, like
I think I peed a little.
he's not so tough.
Right. Yeah, you like you have that sort of like you're scared to look over your shoulder because you don't want it to still be there. But eventually you get back to the rest of the party, and they're all like, "What happened?"
We we talked.
Message delivered.
We talked to the man. Yeah, we talked to him.
Because like the rest of you saw them go out there, and then freak out and run back.
Yeah.
The rest of you did not see Bort at any point in time.
Nice.
Why do your pants smell like poopy?
It's not poopy. I farted, maybe. A little tinkle, but
You need to change your drawers before we head back to receive more messages.
Hey, which one of you had that liquor?
Hand it over. I hand you the flask, but not before I take a nip myself. That's a great idea. Though
I grabbed
it's
some
not
too.
as-
And just one like.
And then all of you hear, but Cameron feels.
I reach up to the shield and I take it off and I keep the shield still, and I unclasp my fist and I see what color the message is.
Give me a perception check.
Oh Christ! The way I've been rolling, I'm going to roll a 1 and be like, I'm colorblind. All right, 17.
17. Okay. So two things you notice. One, when you reach up and you like kind of feel around the shield for the arrow, you're holding the shield at basically, a 45-degree angle, and the arrow seems to have come directly from the sky. You kind of expected it to come from the side and hit like this, but the arrow seems to have come straight down to hit the
message is from God himself or herself.
So that's kind of, either this is a hell of a fucking sniper who could arch an arrow like that.
Valkyries.
And that's probably, given your knowledge, that makes more sense than anything else. This is just someone who arched an arrow
just fucking bing
distance. And that would also make sense since you are on the far end of the line at this point. But the ribbon on the message is orange, and it has Largo's name on it.
Okay, and we know that Largo is behind the lines.
Yeah. Presumably you passed him on your way to board.
What color was the Uhtred one?
Yellow.
Oh.
So yeah, I see the color, I see the name. I let the party know this is what we just got. What do we think? But we got to
We do it. I am not eager to go to the front lines.
And also, as you have made your way out to Bort, the entire army has moved another like 100 or so feet further in. So, you're fairly certain that very soon you're going to hear the sounds of battle.
Right. Or maybe we should get the one to Uhtred out of the way because he's going to be in battle soon.
Yeah, Dan, can we, if the lines haven't clashed yet, can we move around the front quickly, or is that just would Cameron know that's a really bad idea?
Tower shields.
The front lines are probably doing some sort of a phalanx formation until battle is actually joined. So I think Cameron would understand that, the front lines right now is probably a shield wall.
Right, and we'd be getting in the way.
Well, you'd be squishy targets in front of a brick wall or a wooden wall.
And so Largo's on the way to Uhtred, but then we'd have to go deep through our own lines to get to Uhtred.
Yeah.
It's the only route we have.
Yeah, I think that's what we do. We just go to Largo. I don't think we should keep leaving Uhtred hanging, though. Because, like you said, everything's important.
Uhtred is going to be a squishy target on the front of the shield wall. He's going to be outside of it, drunk, swinging an axe.
Yeah.
Can I roll some sort of percentage roll to have a little pony keg that I can maybe deliver to Uhtred if we deliver the message?
If Copperthwaite saw you lugging a fucking keg.
All right, I said it doesn't matter for me. It's all encumbered. I'm gonna move 20 regardless. I'm not at 130 yet. I can carry it. But anyway,
I like Garmin's just really heavily advertising this whole battle.
My shield is the logo.
Yeah, I imagine it has like the equivalent of like the phone number on it.
Oh yeah, it's the full it's like what's hanging outside this place. So if you ever see it, you're like, oh yeah, that's the place.
Well, yeah. So it seems like, and correct me if I'm wrong here. It seems like we're of consensus, Largo, and then making our way through the lines to Uhtred. Cool.
Yeah, let's go see the little fucker like me.
All right. So we turn, and as we turn, I switch the shield to my left arm to keep it in alignment, and I now have my sword in my right hand.
Okay, cool. So you guys make your way back east along the back of the line, which is a completely different path than you tread last time, because as I said, the line has moved south. And what you initially were traveling across seemed to be, frozen farm fields and whatever. There were footprints as the army marched forward, but at this point, there's been a little bit of a slowdown, and just the body heat of these thousands of people have melted the frost on the ground, and it's actually getting somewhat muddy here. And everyone give me perception checks.
11.
9.
31.
-1.
11.
9.
Okay, so I think it was Jeremy and Bindle got above 15s. Yeah. So you guys do hear the sounds of like sounds like something is hitting wood, like something is hitting the side of a building, and you're getting the impression that the front line, the phalanx on the front, has come into contact with the Orcish forces, and the battle has begun.
Oh no. How will we get to Uhtred?
I suggest we wait.
I can't hear you at all, Nick. You sound really far away.
Can you hear me better now?
Way
Yeah.
better.
Okay. I suggest we wait, give them time to battle for a little bit, then we'll take the message.
No, we're doing Largo first anyway, so.
Yeah, we're doing Largo, and we're soldiers in a battle delivering messages. We're gonna get our hands dirty.
I don't want to get my hands dirty.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I don't want them dirty.
I come closer to you, and I hold your little hands, and then I step on your little feet. So now I'm pinning your feet down. I say, "You don't want to get your little hands dirty," and then I just push you over, and then you fall on your back, and I say, "This is a goddamn war. You're gonna get your hands dirty." And then I turn
While
and
he
walk
does
away.
that, I hold the shield at the 45-degree angle. Like I just come over to take the shield at the 45-degree angle so you can take care of that, and then when
Oh,
you're
okay,
ready,
great.
back.
Hey,
Thanks for
tough
helping me
guy.
bully.
I fall on my elbow so that my hands don't get dirty.
I'm just laughing at that.
Johanna would come over and pick you up and
Thank you.
refer to you as little baby
Aw.
Bindle.
Oh God, she's projecting her
Bendels.
trauma.
Yeah.
Bindle-
Bindle's kind of into that in a way.
Jim steps up to Cameron and says, "Hey, tough guy.
What color is the
What do you like,
letter
dirty
to
hands?"
Uhtred again?
What?
What color is the letter to Uhtred?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yeah, so that one's not important. I said we don't worry about it.
All of them are important.
I'm still hearing Bernie Sanders out of gin.
You think you're
I
tough guy?
Yeah, I keep
You come over here?
imagining like a really angry Bernie Sanders.
I got this is the best.
No,
Glenn,
go with it. I'm
this is the
sorry.
best Glenn Danzig
No.
impression I can do. I'm sorry.
It's one of the top 3 Danzig impressions I've heard in my life.
All right. Well, if it's number 3 and you've heard 3, we're doing all right.
You ever see the Birdcage where Nathan Lane is trying to walk like John Wayne, and Robin Williams is looking at him like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? And then Nathan's like, am I not doing it right? He's like, no, you did it perfect. I just never realized that that's the way he walked. And I'm getting the same thing. It's like Glenn Danzig sounds a lot like Bernie Sanders. Like, you're not doing it wrong. They just sound the same.
Uh-huh.
You guys
If
ever heard Larry David do an impression of Bernie Sanders?
yeah,
He's great.
I was gonna say if Michael and Danzig reminds you of something from the Birdcage, I'm doing it right for Jin. So that's great.
Okay, so
As we were, troops.
so you guys are heading back east, and you are looking for Largo.
Que largo.
Give me perception checks. You're looking for Largo. You're looking for the
God. Fuck.
Looking for Largo in all the wrong places. 10.
Looking for Largo,
At
too
12.
many faces. I got all the 1.
Yeah, I got a 2 on that one. I've not
So-
rolled above a 5 on perception.
So I think I saw him, but it's exactly the
one
opposite
time.
direction.
18 for Jin.
what?
18.
Okay. All right.
Can't help it.
So as you're coming back, you looking around. Jin, you're coming back, and you can kind of see on your right the line of the Sentinel forces moving south, and you remember seeing the Solomon archers in about the same place as you came the other direction, but they're not there now. So like it appears that the Solomon archers did not stay in the same location with the formation. They must have strafed. And at this point, since you're coming from the west, they must have strafed further east. Or gone back north or something. You don't,
I would like to make a survival check to see if I can track them.
Okay.
3.
And then, yeah, there's a lot of footprints here, like a lot of footprints.
In fact, I could have gone anywhere.
I point out some extra footprints while you're looking at footprints. Just not any help.
I say it looks like there's some footprints over here too.
The
Well, what do you think? They just kept they went over that way or that way? Which way?
Do we hear any birds?
on the battle mat, the red divisions, the A and the I, is that Largo? Is that the Solomon? No. What are we?
This is Largo.
Gotcha.
You guys have arrived here, and Largo is not there.
Ah,
The map.
gotcha.
I think we keep moving southeast.
Hey Tiggy, if you were Largo, where would you be?
I think we keep moving southeast and see, because
Okay.
he should still be in the back of the group. And if we can find him, I think to just still be behind the front line. So I think we should move a little bit east, a little bit south.
Well, I don't see him.
As good as any direction
That's
to
what
me.
I'm saying. And neither do I, but we got to choose a way to go. This is an orange one. Come on, gang. And I just
What
start
he
going.
said.
Come on, guys. I'm getting tired of all this walking around. Can we figure out a better way to do this?
Anybody see any falcons?
Hey, suck it up, you Nancy.
Yeah, you fucking Nancy. Shut the fuck up, eh?
I
Jim
Cameron's gonna
does a
chime in.
fucking
I
tough
don't- I
guy
don't-
walk.
I don't think his name's Nancy. I want to say it's like Gerald.
Jerry?
Hey, Jerry, you're the reason this band never made it. Give me the rights to the merchandise, Jerry. And Jin does like a what?
Are we going southeast?
Yeah, I think we go southeast to find him, and if we don't find him, we cut dead south into Uhtred.
That's a good plan. As we move along, can I roll another survival to see if I pick up any either small footprints or bird droppings, anything like that? Have we moved far enough for me to try the roll again?
Yeah, sure. Give me another.
14.
It is a very difficult area to try to track. If maybe you had like something to start with, like where you could have started on a trail, but at this point it is just footprints on top of footprints on top of footprints.
Do we see any indication of like a group of soldiers anywhere, like ahead of us?
Okay.
South, like
Smaller footprints.
Can we perception check for a sound of falcons?
I
Screech.
will say that in some places it does look like there are some footprints that are heading southeast. It's not something where you can track, but you are looking at the vast majority of these footprints are headed due south. But you do see from time to time footprints that are headed southeast.
we keep needing to head fucking southeast, you fuckers. Come on, motherfuckers, let's fucking go.
And one or two of them that you find are smaller than normal human feet. So like a teenager, bigger than a halfling, smaller than a human.
Yeah, that's fucking. Let's get this. Looks like they could be the footprints of me brother. Come on, let's
Really?
fucking go.
Any else?
So everyone give me perception checks as you continue searching for the Solomon Falconers.
21.
2.
11.
8.
15.
15. Okay. So at this point, you guys have made it, and you're just passing the Pentarose archer contingent, and just on the far side of it, you see some shorter archers that are wearing green trimmed with silver as opposed to green trimmed with red. And you recognize this as the Solomon contingent. But
What are we doing? Who? What?
that only happens if someone asks you a question.
All right. I just figured we've been traveling them for a while. I just rolled a random one. I rolled a 1. I was gonna go for it. All right.
It's triggered by a direct query.
I hear. I went to a hypnotist one time. He hit me on the head real hard.
All right, so you think you're where you need to be. Now you just got to
Right
find.
fucking there. Let's go.
Yeah, you said we see the Solomon soldiers, but and then you got cut off.
You see the Solomon soldiers.
Uh-huh.
You see they're at this point they're adjacent with the Pentarose archers, and it looks like they are actually engaged, firing volleys out into the night. Given the trajectory, they are well over the Sentinel line and out into the night.
Okay.
So it's like I would say, unfortunately, the only people you've got that have low light vision are too short to see over. But basically, the half elves, the elves, they've all got low light vision, and they can see basically the mass of the orc forces, and they're launching volleys into the lines to try to thin.
Well, that's good.
But you're not seeing a Largo.
Oh. Okay.
We can ask one of these folks where Largo is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I kind of run up to him, and I go, Elfie boys, do you have a second to fucking talk to me? Any Elfie boys, a second to talk to me?
One of the rangers kind of like a female elf kind of like casts her eye down over her shoulder at you for a second, and says, "No."
I'm looking for a motherfucker that looks like me, except he can cast spelly wells with his little fucking hands. His name's Largo. Where is he? Fucking Largo. That's all I got. I'm pushing.
I look up and I say, "This is important. We've got paper with ribbon for him."
We got a message for Largo.
It's an official message.
It has been coded orange. That is beyond. What we should communicate.
More than just looking down at Tig, she kind of like scans the whole crew of you, and looks around, and she's got her arrow, and she goes, and then just resumes firing. But she like takes a moment to point almost straight up, and then she pulls her bow back down and
What the fuck are all these guys flying around in the air?
I'm looking around trying to be like, oh, what do I say? I'll roll a perception check. 7. Or no, I'm sorry, 10. I was at 9.
Okay. You look up and you can see Dakuta is up there.
Well, I continue to kind of push through. I'm looking around, I'm going around, I'm kind of, I keep saying, Largo.
I think we're in the wrong contingency. Did he point at Largo, or did he just point at the guy we delivered another message to?
Well, Tig followed, the way she pointed with her.
No, I got an 11, so I saw it.
Right. You look up, and he's a little bit outside of the 60-foot dark vision range. Dakuta
Okay,
is.
so I see shit.
You don't see shit. But yeah, Tig, when you looked up there, you saw Dakuta.
God, fuck.
Who the hell's flying around up there?
Do we know, like, before we left, they told us like who these guys are and like what contingents they're leading. So we, at this point, do we know like, hey, this doesn't look like the guys he's supposed to be leading? We got the wrong group. We need to go.
They're not Falconers.
No, they are wearing Solomon tabards. And
Which the Solomons we know only support Largo.
Right.
Okay.
I continue just frantically kind of looking around and trying to get the attention of more elves.
Say, Largo!
Okay. I mean, you guys, the thing is, unfortunately right now, Largo is like a foot tall, and his mage handed up next to Dakuta and having a conversation, and Tig just didn't see him.
Yeah.
So I'm just frantically, I'm fucking cursing. And
if this goes on for, I think, more than like 30 seconds or so, I think Cameron's going to start coming in and being like, we gotta go. Like the time ratio of being here for an orange message versus getting a yellow message to the front doesn't add up.
I want to bang my axe into my shield and be like, anybody know where the fuck Largo is? Just like really loud, like my battle axe banging into my tower shield or whatever, and give that as a try.
Oh, part of us go ahead and take the other letter too, not including myself.
Between Bindle yelling, Tig yelling, and then Garmin, pitching a fit and making a huge ruckus, Dakuta does turn down and look at what's going on down there. and after you hear him call down, messengers, Largo is on his way. And Bindle, Jin, Tig, you all look up, and painfully slowly you can see this tiny little gnome descending from the sky. So fucking slow, 15 feet per round. And oh, you have a message for me? I am so sorry. I was waylaid up there. I was having a conversation with my esteemed colleague, and I'm so dreadfully sorry that I held you up. And as he's talking and like profusely apologizing for being rude, you can't help but be, you can't stay mad at this guy. Like, yeah, you get it. He's he's genuinely sorry for it, and like oh no problem. Like, he diplomacied the fuck out of you all, and you're all on his side. And as you hand the scroll over to him, he takes it and immediately drops the remaining 10 feet to the ground because the scroll weighs too much for his mage hand, and he boom. And he goes, excuse me. Okay. Prestidigitation cleans the dirt off of him and unrolls the scroll. And he goes, oh dear. Everyone, we must move. Let us go. Post haste. And the falconers all, like the 2 or 3 immediately next to him, turn and say, Vavasaur has issued a command. Let's move. And then they whistle, and you hear like screeches of falcons moving across the sky. And one of the falconers picks him up and runs. And see them all dart back towards the west of the formation and disappear into the night.
Nice. All right, start cutting towards the front lines, right? I say with a kind of like a heaviness to his voice.
Fucking straight southward, boys. Come on, here we go.
Okay.
I just start trudging, and I take Jin's hand, and we're just trudging. It's like, here we fucking go, boys. Follow me, you'll be fine.
I hand the flask around again. It's probably about empty on this.
Jim snaps at Jerry and goes, come on, tough guy, let's go.
I take a swig of the flask, and I go, that makes me as hard as a baby carrot. Well, I thought that
I just do
good.
that. I kind of like wince and like shake my head a little bit when you say that.
Yeah,
guys are
Johanna
heading-
shudders a bit on that one. Just
You guys are heading south. You move around the Penteros contingent in front of the infantry unit that is in front of their archer unit, and through what appears to be some of the Sentinel militia. For a moment, Johanna, you kind of look around at this militia unit and try to figure out if you are in the same vicinity as your husband, but it's not the same unit. You were hoping that perhaps you could find him and like maybe just touch base real quick, but you're not. This is not his unit.
That's a euphemism, by the way.
Johanna's visibly upset.
And as you are progressing through this militia unit, you can kind of see that just at the front of it, there is some fighting going on. It appears that the Orcish forces have breached through the infantry line at the front, and not saying that the infantry has been taken out, but the shield wall formation has been broken, and there is now a mob, a sea of fighting with the infantry and the Orcish forces, and it is beginning to reach the line of the militia.
This because we didn't get the message to Uhtred.
Goddamn right, it's because we didn't get the message to Uhtred.
So
Get that message to Uhtred, boys.
The front, boys. Come on now.
Still got my shield. Still walking.
I got my backup flask that's full that I'm gonna give Uhtred.
okay, and as you are walking with the shield, now you're kind of holding it behind you.
Yeah. So I'm subtracting that from my AC and I'm holding it kind of like, as I progress.
You do feel a ping as another arrow hits the shield.
Fuck. I like swing it around and I like pull it off. And I
Okay.
swing it back.
All right, and this one, so give me a perception check.
Okay, not bad. 13.
You're fairly certain that there is a red ribbon on this one,
Mm-hmm.
and it says Murok on it.
I would handle it to Bindle, and again, Bindle, like nothing has changed on my facial expression to you, but like when a face looks really stone hard, but the eyes are like a little bit kind of like vulnerable looking,
Mhm.
you get one of those looks, which is she's sheepishly expressing like a little bit of embarrassment the way she lashed out earlier. But yeah, you have the message. I'm still holding the thing.
Sorry.
Is there anyone in the militia that I can ask about the whereabouts of Cliff?
At this point, like you're pretty sure that as far as any individual militia unit is concerned, they are not going to know where any individual person is. Not to mention that there's thousands and thousands of people out here. The chance that they're going to know where your husband is slim to none.
Fair enough. But love makes people do crazy things.
And I shouldn't have drank enough.
So we're still trying to get this message to Uhtred, right?
I mean, we're here. We should probably
That's
make
what
an
I'm
honest
thinking.
attempt.
Yeah. If we're this close, we got a yellow message. I think we should try to deliver it before we do the red one.
Let's go.
I feel like Uhtred would be easy to find. I mean, just while Dan's gone and it's just us girls talking,
Mm-hmm.
He should be loud making a mess of things.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have a hard time finding him.
I hear he's got a big shiny axe.
Big shiny axe, a lot of dead dudes around him.
Big tough guy.
Oh, you guys were talking about Uhtred. Okay.
I hear he likes the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
I heard big shiny axe. I was like, Kim running in. I was like, oh, they're talking about me.
Hey, you, the ladies. I think you should go give the Uhtred that message. He's probably in war mode. Gonna kill a
Oh,
bunch
they
of
got all
dudes.
beer with royal hops, so even better. Like that doesn't help his head injury.
Probably gonna not kill the ladies. Hear a lot of things about this guy. Hear he's pretty tough. Big tough guy.
Oh, and I figure like the whole like left side of my face is kind of like mangled in a little bit, like it healed and everything, but it's just misshapen. Everything works fine. But it's pretty good head injury. Like right to the eye socket, like real hard.
You look like a Astro zombie.
Little crush damage just right here, just like but it all healed up solid now. But
You look like a teenager from Mars.
Hey,
Every once in
Garmin,
a
what
while-
happened to your face?
what you were asking Garmin what happened to his face?
Yeah.
Something bad.
Hey, Texas is the reason that your face is like that, huh? Texas is the reason.
I never been there.
Maybe it was the Kennedys.
Yeah. Hey.
Suck. Maybe.
If we
When
get
the
through this
creature rips your face, these hybrid moments, what are you gonna do?
if we get through this alive, I'm gonna buy us each a tight goblin slut.
Hey, this fucking guy, huh? Ho!
Maybe
Just
Tiggy, that
imagining, like-
won't be necessary.
I just really needed to pause and imagine a goblin sex worker for a moment.
Hey! Oh!
I guess that
Is-
says something bad that I did not have to pause to think about it.
This guy.
All right, so you guys are coming up, and you are hitting the this area where the militia is starting to intermingle with the orcs attacking from the south, and there's the white are the militia units, the black are the orcs.
Mhm.
And you have to kind of get through there to deliver your message to Uhtred. Who's the vanguard in this? Who's leading the way?
I have a big tower shield, so I mean,
I was thinking that I would be in the front because I was kind of like, come on, boys, do so.
well, you're kind of hiding behind my tower shield as well, anyway. So you could be kind of like getting some cover from it and still
Okay.
kind of leading the way if you want.
Cool.
Yeah, I
Ends
think
it-
it'd be our
I've
marshal
got a hold of the
captains.
message, but I'm totally letting somebody else lead the way.
Jin and Bindle are in the back, and Jin's walking like this. And he's talking to Bindle like,
Son of a bitch.
son of a bitch. Can you believe this shit going up to the front? But you still got that message?
I
Dang,
got the
green hell
message.
ripping, am I right? Deesh.
My
Alright,
daughter
we
made
go to
these
back.
mittens.
Now you're intentionally making it Bernie Sanders.
I'm not. I'm really trying to do like a Glenn Danzig here.
Nick, where did you say you were?
Near the back, he's going to be the sweep, the group.
Okay. I'll probably be in the front.
Johanna?
I'll be with the hobbits. Maybe a tile or two behind them.
Behind them?
Correct.
With the hobbits, using them as shields, as mentioned earlier.
Yeah. All right. As you guys start to move forward into this mess, desperately hoping that none of these orcs notice you. Some of these orcs notice you,
Oh, hell.
and you see as you move forward, like this way. There are two orcs in particular that have drawn a bead on your front line and are moving to intercept. Everyone roll initiative for me.
I rolled well, 9. Anybody really close to me sees me like snarling a little bit.
Sorry, it's a D12.
Okay, anyone above a 12?
12.
Okay. Above a 10? Above a 5?
6.
6
Nine.
as well.
I got a 6 as well.
Jen has a 9. Sorry.
You have a
99666.
Okay. Who else has a 9?
Me and Jen.
All right, who has a 6? Cameron, Tig, and Johanna. Okay. Jeremy,
3.
3? Okay. Cool. All right, Bindle, you're the first to act.
Immediately seeing these guys looking at us, my forward drive will turn into a reverse drive. I'll probably stumble into the guys behind me as I am backing up, and I am putting the message inside my jacket as I am loading my sling staff with a bullet.
Okay. So you're backing up.
I see them coming, so I'm going, yes, exactly the opposite direction of the orcs. Yep.
Okay. All right. One of the orcs charges forward at Cameron. And that is a 9 to hit, which I assume will miss.
It will definitely miss.
So that brings us to Jin.
I don't get to react.
No, you don't. Not until it's your turn.
Oh, I could get a reaction.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm blending 40k rules. Okay.
Jin, it's your turn.
Jin observes Bindle backing up and goes, "Hey, hey, hey!" and backs up next to Bindle and assumes a defensive position in front of Bindle. So 5-foot step, full defense position.
Well, it's more than 5 foot, and like you have a wall of, big people behind you.
Well, then,
I mean, you can still move, more than 5 feet and still take a full defense.
okay. Then I just want to take a full defensive position right in front of Bindle, like between Bindle and the orcs. And I can't stress enough, as a free action, I'm going, hey, hey, hey!
Noted. Okay, Garmin.
All right, so there's an orc right there on Cameron.
Yep.
All right, yep. Yeah, snarling into like a heavy lean into this orc. I imagine I'm gonna be hitting, and that snarl kind of turns into like a sadistic smile with a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. For 7 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Johanna.
Can you remind me which piece I am again, please? Sorry to make you do a little extra walk in there. Okay. I guess I can't shoot at either orc where I'm standing. I guess I need to move over, maybe, and up one. I'm not really sure how I can. I'm just trying to get a shot off, really, with my bow.
Well, I mean, you can. Garmin and Tig over here are short enough. You can easily shoot over their head at this one. I mean, technically you could shoot at any of them, but I assume you do not have precise shot.
I do not have precise shot.
Okay, so trying to shoot at somebody who is in combat with anybody else is going to give you a -4 to your attack. And basically everybody is in combat with somebody here. You're in the middle
Okay.
of a war.
Fair enough. I do have point blank, so that's a +1 if they're within 30 feet. Is either of them?
Both of them are within 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So it's just a -3 then at that point. Yeah, I'll just shoot at the furthest one. I'll just shoot over the heads of
Okay.
the little folks in the front at that guy. It's a 17.
After the -3,
Yes.
okay, that will hit.
Uh, 7 damage.
7. Okay. Did you bump up your strength?
No, I did not. I rolled a 8 and it was a -1. It's a D8 on that, right?
Oh, okay, okay. Cool. All right. So, Tig.
I say fuck and walk up to the one that Garmin is attacking, and I slash at him with my machete.
This one over here.
Yep.
You're gonna put yourself in between two of them effectively?
Sure.
Sure, okay.
Will a 15 hit? Sorry, 14.
It will not.
A 14 will not hit.
Will not hit. What is your favorite enemy?
Orc, and I'm adding it.
No, 14 will not hit.
All right, swing and a miss.
Cameron.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that's right in front of me that's trying to attack me.
Bold move.
Yeah, I'm really thinking outside the box. Okay, 18 to hit. And I'm adding. Dan, I'm literally never swung a blade at anyone outside in your campaigns. What am I adding to the die on attacking someone?
Your base attack bonus is 1. Your
Yeah.
strength bonus, which are whatever that is. And did you take like weapon focus?
Yeah, yes, that's another one. Okay, so I got 22 total.
22 total? Okay. All right, yeah, that hits. Give me damage.
Cool.
Right.
Shit. Okay, so I rolled a 1d8 and then I add my attack bonus of 3, so that's 4.
You add your strength bonus.
My strength bonus. Okay, then it's 3.
Okay. So 4 total. Okay.
3 total.
3 total. Okay. All right. Yeah. You cut into him and you feel like the entire world has suddenly gone dark. Why did the world go dark?
Oh, there it is.
Okay. You feel like you cut into him and you cut a vein in his neck. This should be enough to take him down, but he does not seem to be deterred in any fashion.
Oh, they've got Die Hard. Fuck.
They
I got Die Hard.
They've got orcish ferocity.
Yeah,
They
they just don't drop.
Oh, right. But
yeah.
basically Die Hard, but better.
Norman is going to get behind Bindle.
So what did I do, Aaron? 8, and then you did 3.
Yes.
All right, so that okay.
Jeremy. Nick, that's you.
Yeah. Which one's my character? Okay. Kind of, defensive stance, but I'm gonna move by those soldiers over there, where there's a big group of them. Just be like, any of you guys know where Uhtred is?
So like over here.
Yeah, like not close to battle, just away from, safe distance.
This is a battle. There's no conversation unless you're like talking to somebody's face directly. Everyone's screaming and yelling, and there's swords and shields, and you're not gonna.
Right. So like,
Hey guys, what's going on? Do you know where Uhtred is?
I'll just be like, where's Uhtred?
They seem to be more focused on not being sliced in half by an orc right now.
Right.
And you said you're like staying further away. All right. This guy's gonna come up and flank Tig and take a swing. That is gonna be a big 6 to hit. So, actually, I'm sorry, he's flanking, so that's an 8.
I deftly shimmy out of the way. I've been through this kind of shit before.
Mr. Sweeten Creek. Actually, it's Sweet Creek. He's not named after a major Asheville road.
I changed it. It's
Okay.
my name, damn it.
Turn 2.
So I'm looking around. I'm taking my round to see if I can see someone who resembles our target.
You are 3 feet tall, surrounded by humans and orcs. You see lots of butts.
Is there trees around or anything? Something I could climb?
This is the middle of a massive farm field.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and let loose a bullet at the. I can't really see. My picture's kind of blurry.
You are there,
Yep.
and that is an orc there. There's one directly in front of you.
Yeah, I'll do that one. And
Now you are also taking this -4 unless you have precise shot.
I do not. -4, so it's still +1. Okay. Rolled a 12, so that's 13.
Okay. Yeah, your slingstone bounces off of his armor.
Yeah. I yell to the guys, let's pull back. And I back up just a little bit more.
What do you mean by just a little bit?
Yeah, right there's good.
All right. First orc attacks Cameron again.
Yeah.
And I believe that 8 is going to miss.
Yep.
Okay. Jin.
Point to the orc that just attacked Cameron. All right. And Bindle is like safely guarded right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and they backed up away, like that's the thing. Jin says, "Yo!" and runs in and cuts between Cameron and whoever's next to Cameron and attempts to grapple the orc that just attacked. Like I'm using my halfling 3-foot ability to like smoosh in between. We're looking at butts.
Free action as you're jumping over my shoulder or whatever. This one's got spirit.
I'm locking them up. I'm grappling those legs, dude. It's a low game.
Okay, give me a combat maneuver check. Oh, do you have improved grapple?
I have grapple. And I think I have improved grapple for the one thing that I took.
That was the feat that you took?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Go ahead. Give me your grapple check.
It's a 19 on the die. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And that's a combat maneuver bonus. That's 26.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Cameron, you hear this melodic war cry, and a tiny little man jumps over the small man next to you and just like glomps onto the orc and is like hooking his mouth and like gouging at his eyes as he's as this has become somewhat of a ridiculous wrestling maneuver in front of you. But the orc is grappled.
Quite impressive.
Garmin.
The orc is grappled?
The orc is grappled, yes.
All right. Well, I was gonna swing at that one, but this little guy's got that taken care of, so I'm gonna swing at the other one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I believe that will hit and good damage if it does. So it's 17.
17 will hit.
Sweet for 9 points.
9. Okay. All right.
Same thing. I just seem like I'm taking some. I shouldn't be taking as much joy from this.
Okay. Are you taking a penalty because of the tower shield?
A -2 for the tower shield, right?
Just making sure.
I rolled an 18 on the die. I've just been rolling really good.
Right.
And an 8
Cool.
on the damage die.
Yeah, you cut into this orc, and your slice opens up a section of his stomach, and you can see, a bit of his intestines are kind of hanging out. This definitely would have felled anyone who was not in some sort of battle frenzy, as this orc appears to be. Johanna.
I'm just gonna shoot at that guy with his guts out, I guess.
Okay.
I just want to go over this, make sure I'm adding up everything right. So my dex modifier is +2. I got a base attack bonus of 1. And then I got the longbow proficiency, so it's like a +4.
Right.
And then within the 30 feet gives me that another one, so +5, right?
Right.
And then it's
-4
off of that.
Ranged attack into combat. Yes.
Okay, so I get a +1 ultimately. All right, cool. That was an 18 on the die, so 19.
That'll hit.
6 damage.
6. Okay. You sink an arrow deep into its neck, and you can see it's like, you know, it's exhaling blood as it goes. There is no feasible reason why this thing should still be standing, and yet it continues to fight. Tig.
I'm gonna fucking finish this fucker off. With a 7, I don't think that I'm going to. Swing and a miss. I remain where I am.
All right. Cameron.
I'm gonna slice at the guy that's grappled by little Danzig.
Okay.
Full on attack him. Okay, it's gonna be a 21.
21. Just wonder. I'm trying to remember if there's a penalty for attacking into a grapple.
Their relative sizes though.
Right.
Doesn't he get like a +4 to his AC or something? Or a -4 to the attack, something like that? I can't remember, but
I'm not going to worry about it. 21 should be plenty, even if there is a penalty.
Okay, cool. Well, hit. I will roll for damage. Okay, he's gonna take. Okay. 4 points of damage.
Cameron, what weapon are you using? A longsword?
Yep.
Cool. That's what I was picturing.
Yeah, just not rolling great on damage.
Oh, I wasn't asking. I was not asking him because of that.
Orin, Bindle, give me a perception check.
16.
Okay. Orin starts wandering off, and you notice him kind of wandering off, and then he stops and kind of comes back. And then he kind of leans down and he says, I don't have any spells for this. Jeremy.
All right. Guess I'll move into where the guy is being, been taking a lot of damage. Right in the middle of the action, I guess. I'll take a swing on him.
Yep.
The 14. Let me see my math here. That doesn't say bonuses. So it's 16 on damage.
16 to hit.
Yeah. Sorry.
You got you said you got a 14 on the die.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to make that a charge? It would give you a +2 to hit, but a -2 to your armor class until the next round.
Sure.
All right, then you hit.
Okay. And then D8. There's 5. So I add anything to that when I got a 5 on my D8?
I think you have a little bit of but your strength bonus is +2,
Yeah.
so you add +2.
Sweet. So 7.
Okay.
Oh, a strong guy, I see.
Yeah.
All right. And with that final swing, you cut open the orc's throat, and the arrow that Johanna had shot into it kind of like snaps and breaks away, and the orc, now massive blood loss, several mortal wounds, collapses over and falls dead. Which means he's out of the initiative order. Bindle.
I make up about half the distance between me and the rest of them.
Okay.
Are they still fighting anybody?
Yes. The one in front of Cameron is still alive.
Okay. I have no, I am not planning on joining in combat, but I just move forward like that to like add moral support.
Can't you hit that line? You've got some range, right?
I'm not going to attack. The first guy that I attacked just bounced off of. This guy is too much in the middle of stuff. And I'm not going to attack somebody else and possibly provoke them into coming back at us.
That makes sense.
I'm going to stay right there.
Okay, so that's it for you?
Oh, and I kind of since I'm not using my staff, I kind of hold it off to the side and I just have my Tanglefoot bag ready. I'm going to be kind of in a defensive posture and use that if any orcs break the raking or coming back towards me.
Okay. Cool. All right, so do that, and the one that was in front of Cameron, there's another shot.
Is he attempting to break the grapple?
No, he is attempting to attack Cameron. He's taking a penalty because he is in a grapple, but I don't think that would have mattered with his natural 2. Mostly he's just annoyed with you. Jin,
Wixen is with us.
you can now freely give an unarmed attack as your damage.
Freely give an unarmed attack because he's grappled up.
Yeah, so you got him. You just give him like a punch. He's right there. You can't miss him.
Yeah, vicious fucking headbutt. Like,
Okay. Believe your damage as a halfling doing an unarmed strike is 1d2 plus your strength modifier.
hell yeah. So I would roll a d6 and take half.
Or flip a coin. Tails is 1 point. Heads is 2.
I love it. It's so good. Let me find a coin. I have one. I know.
Or you can do odds and evens on a dice.
Oh my gosh, I just want to flip a coin so bad. I'm gonna flip a Brooks saddle butter tin. And heads is the Brook side and tails is the nothing side. Okay. 1, 2. 2.
2. Okay. Plus your bonus.
6.
Your strength bonus is 4?
Yeah.
How?
Because I put everything into strength.
You have an 18 strength?
Yeah. Even with the halflings -2.
Or the little halfling Glenn Danzig for sure.
I have nothing else. This is all I have.
Okay.
I went full Danzig.
I now get it.
All right. So yeah.
He's top heavy.
Yeah. Just this. Yeah. No legs.
smashes his face into the orc's face, breaking the orc's nose, and just like this thick, dark blood starts pouring down the orc's face. And if it isn't the damnedest thing you ever seen, Garmin, your turn. Garmin.
Hey, tough guy.
I'm coming. All right. So did he not finish him off though?
Nope.
Oh, okay. And I can attack him without a penalty. Is that what we're saying, or what's the
No,
penalty?
there was a penalty, but the 21 that Cameron rolled was high enough to overcome it.
I just don't feel so comfortable swinging the axe while that little guy's all like right up in that guy's face. But I guess I'll go swinging for his legs. This is probably gonna miss. That's an 11, and then minuses. That's gonna miss.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's me. I just look stunned kind of at what he just did to the dude's face, and I just looked like I was paying too much attention to that. Totally
Yeah.
fucking whiffed it.
I did just double check. There is no penalty for attacking somebody who's grappled. In fact, they take a penalty to their armor class because they lose their dex bonus.
So
It
15.
No.
Oh no, I said 11 was the roll.
No, still, yeah. Not enough. But Johanna, it is.
Can I shoot this orc without shooting little baby Jin?
I am only going to make you possibly hit him on a natural 1.
I think we're gonna risk it.
It is within the realm of possibility, but it is unlikely.
I'm thinking about what Johanna would do. She's kind of projecting babies onto these little halflings and little folk. I think she's just gonna not shoot for fear of hitting Jin.
Okay.
So I think we'll step up beside Cameron and try to poke this thing with a dagger.
Okay.
Mother.
Yeah, that ain't gonna hit. That's a 10.
Okay.
Gonna take your daughter out tonight.
Tell your human not to shoot my way.
All right. I'm replacing your mini because I forgot that you were an archer. So now you're an archer.
As a free action, I would say, Jin, honey, get off that thing. You don't know where it's been.
Okay, Tig.
I fucking swing at the one with the fucking my little friend on it, and I rolled a natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to critical that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to critical that 1. Make another attack to see if you can beat Jin's armor class.
7, 7, 7 is my name.
7,
14,
total?
baby.
Yeah,
Okay.
so won't hit him. I just go, fuck.
You are rolling a d20, not a d6, right?
I am rolling a d20, unfortunately.
Just checking.
Yeah, it's going poorly.
Okay, Cameron, back to you.
Gonna swing on this guy, Dan. A lot of shit's happening around me. Great. Definitely gonna hit. That's a 22. Gonna roll for my damage. Fuck yeah. He's gonna take 10 points of damage.
10?
Fuck yeah.
What?
All right. Yeah, no, this time after putting these superficial cuts into him the last couple of swings, you stab directly forward and just right through the sternum. You're pretty sure you cut open his heart.
Cool.
You have ended this creature's existence.
As I'm stabbing through his heart, I tell him, a willow bends, but it does not break. And then, because he missed me so many times.
Okay. And at that point, I'd like everyone to give me perception checks.
Natural 20.
9.
10.
12.
12.
Okay. And for the fun of it, Jim, give me an acrobatics check.
18.
Okay. You do manage to hop off of this orc before it falls on top.
I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch.
You had better think about it, baby.
All right.
You had.
We lost Nick.
Yeah, he keeps jumping in and out.
Okay. Johanna, as you see Cameron drop the orc, your attention goes off into the distance, and you can see you can hear the sound of like heavy thuds and blows, and then you see like a body fly off, like up into the air and maybe 15 feet away, and land someplace else. And charging forward, a hill giant comes into view, and it seems to be moving in your direction. 10, 11 feet tall, just like this sort of caveman appearance, wearing a shoddy suit of armor that seems to be hide stitched together with thick pieces of leather, and then pieces of metal kind of attached and affixed in different places on top. And it's charging forward with a massive wooden club. And give me a sense motive. Which I think is just a wisdom check. I don't think you have the skill.
Yeah, it's a big 5.
Okay. It seems to be, in some sort of an intense rage, charging forward through this crowd, and it is beating down on you guys. Orin, not seeing the hill giant, and seeing that, mostly being more concerned with the orc menace, comes forward and joins Bindle. Jeremy, yells out, "Whoa, shit!" and points in the direction of the hill giant and gets behind Garmin. Bindle. Give me another perception check.
12.
Okay. With that and Jeremy's, reaction, you can now see, from your position, you can kind of see the shoulders and the head, from the angle that you're looking from low to high. And that's a big fucking dude.
Right. Does it look like his attention is on us specifically, or does it look like he just happens to be coming this direction?
Hard to tell. He's, it's just a big snarl, like a rope of droolish, like foamy drool is just coming out of the side of his mouth, and it's just.
Okay, I'm going to just come up to the group the rest of the way and be like, we need to find Uhtred and get out of this. We're not here to battle.
Okay. Jin, give me another perception check.
Sorry, dude. Muted. 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you can see this hill giant now. It's been kind of pointed out to you. Thinking he's going to be harder to grapple.
Did I hear Bindle say what Bindle just said?
Yeah.
Who's next to me?
Tig is directly beside you. Cameron, Johanna, and Garmin are behind you.
Is there any indication that Uhtred is in the area now that we're out of combat? Am I any clearer at seeing a half nude, mostly drunk, wild fucking red-haired dwarf swinging an axe around here?
You, with that 17, you do not see an Uhtred.
You see me, but not Uhtred.
And wait, is at the bottom of the map, or the battle mat, is that the hill giant, that large thing that's down there?
Yes.
Oh boy. Jin, so Bindle like moved back. That character at the back is Bindle.
Character in the back is Orin.
Jin, hearing Bindle say that, sort of grabs Bindle by the arm and moves back towards Orin, like, hey, tough guy, come on, let's go, let's get back, come on, let's go. Like, like kind of yokes him, like bro yokes him, sort of.
Bindle, do you allow yourself to be moved?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Bindle's got the message, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
After moving back to where Bindle is, with the remainder of your movement, you can move him about 5 feet. Well, I guess are you making a full move? Like your move and your standard action?
Yeah. And there's we're back behind. We're like, getting to the back.
Yeah, that's as far as you can get.
Mm-hmm. Reasonable.
Garmin.
I really don't want to just like back up and leave this hole that we will leave punched through the lines for this hill giant to get through. So I'm going to hold there and say, go, 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 and wait for them to start retreating and go from there. So once the last person's retreated, I guess, or I'm attacked. Is that too broad of a readied action?
Wait, so, say it one more time.
Basically, I want to kind of like fall back with them, but at the same time, if it's like all these orcs swarm this gap that they're in, then I want to just hold with the tower shield
Covering the retreat.
in the line. But also thinking about this line that's got a huge hole punched through it if we exit it. Like, I want to, and I guess I'll free action look to these militia members and go, you got a job to do, we got a job to do, get in there. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'll do.
Well, it sounds like it's less of a readied action and more of holding your action until you see what comes next.
All right, sounds good.
The readying action is you have a
I
specific.
do want a free action to those troops right to just to the left of me. I would like to do what I just said, and my charisma is not good. It's just a 4, straight on the die, no bonus.
Yeah.
So my charisma is not bad, but I just yell for these guys to the left of us to get in there and go attack that giant.
They don't seem to be paying you much mind.
I imagine not, but that's my turn. So,
Johanna.
I'm going to fall back, trying to put some distance between me and that giant thing.
Okay, how far back do you want to fall?
I guess just behind those cats. There we go. That's good enough.
Okay. Tig. Give me a perception check.
5.
Okay. Yeah, you're just, intensely involved in this war, and you're looking at the orcs ahead of you who haven't, looked your way to join battle with you. But you're just, you're in there, and you've got that, orcs are your favorite enemy, so you're ready to go. But you do not see the giant barreling down toward you.
All right. I mean, and I've seen that Garmin didn't move and is kind of allowing a retreat for the rest of the party. So I'm going to stand next to Garmin, and I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to say, my friend, if this gets fucking crazy, we got to get the fuck out of here. I'm not fucking dying with you today. But for right now, I'll stand here next to you.
Cameron, give me a perception check.
Okay, man. 14.
Okay, you do see a hill giant.
I see that hill giant, and I stay with Garmin.
Okay. So you're gonna hold your action too?
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So as you hold your action, the let's say Garmin and Garmin, Johanna, and Jeremy, give me sense motive checks. Wait,
6.
I didn't mean Johanna, I meant Cameron. Sorry.
Okay. Nine.
13.
13. Okay. Yeah. So you see the hill giant barrel forward and slam into these orcs directly in front of you. And it kind of slows him down. He's just kind of like forcing them out of the way. And Jeremy, you're getting the impression that he is not in an attack rage. But you're not really sure what's going on with this guy. I mean, it's terrifying to see someone this massive just barreling through, knocking people aside. This is way outside of your pay grade. But it is, something about this he doesn't seem like he's charging down an enemy. Seems like he's just running. Cameron Garmin, do you want to react to this in some way? He's getting pretty close.
Yeah, I want to react with the dodge.
Yeah, so basically, let's like kind of sidestep one direction to let this guy get the fuck out of the way.
All right. Well, which way do you guys want to go?
I'm gonna
To
go to
that
my left
side
hand
with the
side.
heavy troops. Yeah, left side.
Left. Okay.
Let's Aaron, you go to the right, because then we might get a tax opportunity while flanking, wouldn't we?
No, we should stay. We should stay together and act kind of.
His,
Alright.
his trajectory seems to be about this direction. He's not moving straight forward. It's more of like,
Oh, okay.
um,
All right, then go to the right.
so what, you want to go to the right?
Oh, actually, no. Fuck that. We do not want to let a fucking giant pass the fucking enemy. Fuck this shit. Yeah, I'm bracing for him to run into me.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm taking a step to the left to maybe get a swing once it goes by.
Step to the left?
Yeah, because you said he's going towards the right.
Yeah, he's going that way. So you want to like get back here?
Yeah, that's fine.
So can I ready an attack on him?
Yeah. So you ready in action to attack him if he gets within range?
God, that seems like a bad idea, but yep.
All right. Orin now sees this thing and tends to, yeah, knows exactly where he seems to be going and gets way the fuck over here. Jeremy.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. Moving to the left.
How far?
As everybody's getting out of the way, I'm going to become a coward.
Yeah.
How far?
At least 15, 20 feet.
Like there?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Garmin, you want to hop in here and move?
Yeah, so he's just going to become a coward as people start looking like they're moving out of the way, but I'll stay with Cameron. I won't retreat further than Cameron.
There? Where you want to go?
The one further.
There? There?
Now, in diagonal in between those two characters, Tig and yeah, that right there.
Okay. Bindle. Now you can see a hill giant.
I've got a nice open shot with my Tanglefoot bag that I had readied earlier.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw it to hit him and those orcs he is getting tangled up with.
Okay.
Nice.
And I only rolled a 6. I've got a +5, so it's 11. It's touch attack.
Yeah. What was the total again?
See, 6, 11, 12.
Okay. Well, that is definitely going to hit hill giant. What is the DC?
Must make a DC 15 reflex save or be glued to the floor, unable to move. We'll have a -2 penalty on attack and -4 on dex.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Nice, man.
That is enough. Well, the hill giant does not make a save. One of the orcs does. He gets pushed out of the way. But these two over here do not make their save. And he, you see this gooey substance kind of hit the front and the side of him, and it starts to harden and become this sort of elastic restraint on his lower body, and he yanks to a halt as he starts to like grab at the sticky strands and try to pull them off. Jin.
Jin has got his arm around Bindle. And Jin readies the action of grapple in case anything is fucking around by us. And as a free action, I say to Bindle, you still got the message?
I still got it.
And that's Jin.
All right. Johanna.
Okay. Let me step around the two hobbits in front of me.
Okay. You want to get in front of them, or?
Yeah. Like right. Yeah, that's good. And I guess I'll just take a shot at this hill giant since he's stuck to the ground.
Okay.
It's a 13.
You shoot, and the arrow just like bounces off of the hill giant's shoulder. Like you even hit flesh, and it didn't sink in. Okay. And as you guys are staring at this massive beast of a humanoid straining against these elastic, sticky strands, which as he does so, they're starting to snap and break. You hear this booming voice from behind him yell out, "You shall go no further, evil beast!" And you hear this loud clang, 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 and a blue light issues from behind the hill giant as you see this silver armored being with just blue energy where his face should be pull back a massive greatsword with lightning arcing down the length of it and slice down the back of this creature. And you realize now he was running away from something. And none of you are aware of the creature known as Ravenger, or that he is an angel in the service of the Paladin Godric. But you're really fucking glad whatever this thing is, it appears to be on your side. And he does come down the back of the giant, and you see like this arcing electricity as the giant, arcs its back in pain as a huge gash goes down its posterior side. Though none of you are familiar with this ability, Ravenger is smiting. And it appears that wound possibly dealt maybe half of this creature's hit points in one go. Tig.
So this is the first sight that I've seen of this hill giant. Is the hill giant comes, Bindle throws the Tagglefoot bag, and I didn't even know this thing was there until it's kind of stuck. You know, what is it, like 20 feet in front of me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm wide-eyed, just like terrified, and I get behind I get behind Garmin, and I yell like, "This isn't our fucking fight. We need to get the fuck out of here and find fucking Uhtred. Come on, boys, to the west, and then to the south again. We have to find this motherfucker Uhtred."
I free action kind of nod like I got it. And fall back.
All right. So the hill giant tries to turn around, or at least turn enough that he can take a swing at Ravenger. And yeah, that's just shy. He does not manage to land a blow as Ravenger pulls up his sword and kind of like deflects the massive club to the ground beside him. You guys see dirt and detritus fly up into the air from the blow, and you're like all looking at it like, if that hit one of you, no potion is going to save you. Cameron. You're muted.
I said, okay, I guess I would withdraw.
How far? What direction?
I guess I would withdraw to who's at the back because I presume they're the one leading the orderly retreat. So I would move to Orin. I would say the only way we're getting out of here is if we find Uhtred.
Orin is like, oh yeah, of course.
I just keep looking at them and nodding.
And yeah, Orin's turn is next, and he looks for some sort of an escape route, and he does not see one, and he just kind of moves maybe to the other side of you, try to get a little bit more distance, but with someone directly on him, he doesn't make as significant of a retreat.
So like he's got spells. He's just 100% refusing to engage at all with any of them.
He has mage armor.
Uh-huh.
And 1 cure light wounds.
Okay. All right.
Heavy hitter.
Jen, do you want to hop in here at any point? You had a ready to action to grapple, but it doesn't look like you're gonna get that opportunity here anytime soon.
It was in case anybody, charged at us or something happened, but I mean, I think we're pretty out of our depth with this hill giant here. There's not a reason to like get involved in this. We got to find Uhtred.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I want to turn to Bindle and I say, "Hey, you know how to find Uhtred at all?"
Maybe if we go along the back of the line, we can hear him fighting
Which
on the
way?
front.
Which way? East?
East is as good as west to me.
Both of you give me intelligence checks.
Like a 7.
11.
Okay. Yeah, with an 11, Jin, you remember that Uhtred's formation was west of Ravengers.
Okay. Okay.
Weston,
West.
huh?
Don't look at like. Let's go. Don't make any noise.
Yeah, so I think we should like go along the back of the line and try and listen for him. I don't think we should be like fighting through this looking for him.
Hell
What
no.
what do you guys think? I think if we just like go along the back of the flank,
I think if Jin remembered with an intelligence check west, I'm gonna continue my like fucking bro yoke on Bindle, who's got the message, and we're gonna go west, and I'm gonna go hey and do like one of these maneuvers, like hey hey, like a little, and just start going. Like we're not doing it. It's battle. There's not a lot of communication. We're just gonna
right?
like.
Jeremy, you're up next.
Yeah, ready action to move when everybody else does.
Okay. Garmin.
I will hold for the retreat, but stay in my position until everybody starts retreat. I'll follow with them.
Okay. Bindle.
I'm heading west,
Okay.
arm in arm with Jin.
Okay. Johanna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I guess west northwest. Try to put a little, not be at the front of this thing. Kind of get in the back a little bit, but still go the general direction everyone else is heading.
Okay. So as you is that pretty much what everybody's doing now? Is trying to move as a unit west?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a stealth check real quick, but yes.
Right.
I got
As you
seven.
guys start to, like kind of give those nods to each other and, confirm you have a new course of action that you plan on taking as a group, Ravenger takes another 2 swings now that he has like a full attack action against the hill giant. Thanks to the Tanglefoot bag. And with those 2 swings, he does cut the hill giant down. And you see like a tree being felled, the creature fall to the ground.
Garmin's size, like he could have got little like token hit on that thing while it was getting murdered.
But yeah, Ravenger kind of strides up the back of it and takes his sword and does a killing blow to make sure that the creature is dead. You guys all taking off?
Can we give Ravenger the message? And I turn and I say Ravenger and see if he can hear me.
But you don't know what his name is.
Oh, never mind then. I probably wouldn't say anything then.
Actually, you wouldn't have been informed about Ravenger because he's not a direct. Yeah, you don't know what Ravenger.
Oh, I want to yell at him though. Like just ask him which way to Uhtred kind of thing, like funny on the battlefield, like real loud, obviously. But I've done like 7 free actions this round, so I'd have to another time.
Give me a charisma check as you're trying to shout out.
Ooh, that's a spinny one. We'll see what that. Ooh, natural 1. That might be good.
No, it's not. You call out to him, and he pulls the sword out of the hill giant's neck, and kind of turns around his back to you guys and scans the battlefield and charges forward at some orcs. But you guys all, as a group, head west. Okay. So, you guys head west. Given what you understand about the battle formations, you're figuring you probably need to go about 200 feet or so to kind of get to, you know, a location alongside where if you head up to Uhtred, you know, you'd be able to then cross through and maybe get to his unit. Yeah, give me a survival check. You're trying to, you know, suss this out.
11.
11.
I rolled my third 20 of the night.
I haven't rolled above 10 yet.
Got a 5.
Okay.
That doesn't even seem possible.
17.
18.
17.
Okay.
16 for Jen.
All right. So, yeah, Tig, having the experience of a ranger and the training of tracking and survivalism, you're getting really kind of annoyed at how everybody else in the group seems to have a consensus of, no, we need to go like another, you know, a couple of yards ahead before we cut in. As you take in what they're saying and realize they're right, it's kind of even more infuriating. Cool. So you get further up, it's more of the same. You know, it's a battlefield ahead of you. And you know, from this point, everyone give me a perception check.
16.
I rolled a 12, but I'd like to ask the tallest human if I could get on their shoulders.
While
Sure,
Bindle
honey,
is
climb up.
asking Johanna that, Jen rolls a natural 1 and just like trips or something.
You break your perception.
I'm looking at that with the 7.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 19.
Okay. So yeah, Bindle like tugs on Johanna's arm and says, "Hey, can I get on your shoulders?" And as Johanna stops and looks down to, you know, answer the request, Jin just runs face first into her ass. But yeah, so what we had? We had some high rolls. Who rolled above 15? Okay. So none of you see Uhtred, but you hear someone talking. You know, what do you call it? Excessively about cleaving. Intensely, you know, obsessively, that's the word I was looking for. You hear someone yelling obsessively about cleaving. And yeah, you don't see him, but you do hear. And surprisingly enough, that was part of the description. You're looking for a dwarf, red hair, long red beard, big axe. Says a lot about cleaving.
We head towards the cleavage.
What's your next move?
I'm running towards the guy who's yelling about cleaving. But I do so stealth. With a 24 stealth check. So I'm kind of like, And then I'm just like quickly making my way towards the sound.
Okay.
I'm moving that way, but not quick and loud.
I just say, Jen, did you touch my ass? And then follow everyone else.
Jin just goes like inside of a butt cheek.
All right.
Did I get up on there on Johanna's shoulders?
I don't know.
I see.
Johanna, you gonna give Bindle a piggyback ride?
Sure, let's go, little Bindi.
Ooh.
All right. So
Can
Bindle.
I see? Can I see anything from my new vantage point
Uh,
towards the cleavage?
give me another perception check.
15.
Okay. 15. No, not can't see anything. And as you all start to sort of move in a defensive, position through this crowd, Cameron, you are moving into this battle, and at this point, you're a little concerned that there's no real way to hold this shield and not have enemies see it, because that you are moving into the battle, and there are going to be enemies behind you as well. Are you going to keep the shield up, or are you going to shut it off? You are muted.
Yeah. Does it have that? If I shut it off, does it have the enchantment where it attracts arrows still,
Uh,
or is it just illumination?
as far as you know, like, you can turn the magic off.
Okay.
There wasn't a lengthy description of the intricacies of this enchantment.
I look at my shield somewhat sheepishly, and I bring it up to my lips like I'm kind of like behind it right here, and I'm hoping that everyone else in the party doesn't see. I just go, Fermi? Really quietly, I say the word into the shield.
Okay. And the shield dims, and in the darkness of this battlefield at this point, it's basically black.
Okay.
And you guys start making your way in through this mass of combat. Everyone give me, let's say this is a diplomacy check, as you're trying to just like you're trying to like maintain a sort of non-threatening appearance as you're moving through.
Okay, at the helm, right, with my big logo for the bar, I have got a 19.
14.
16.
12.
6.
Jin has a 3.
8.
8. Okay. All right, you guys make a little bit of headway in here, but it does look like there are some orcs who are catching notice of you. In particular, there seems to be a group of 3 or 4 up ahead who are cutting through some of this militia to the point where, like, 2 of them have made eye contact with Johanna and Cameron. And you're getting this impression that as soon as they're done with what they're doing, which they seem to be maybe a few seconds from taking down the 3 or 4 in front of them, you're their next target. Tig, you have gone a different route with stealthiness and, like, diving through the battle, trying to remain unseen, following the sound of this boisterous individual who cannot stop extolling the immensity and the deathliness of his massive cleave. And you find yourself just behind a red-headed dwarf wielding a large black-bladed great axe and just dozens of dead orcs in his wake.
Holy fuck! Are you Uhtred, mate?
You say he turns over and he looks at you and he says, "I am Uhtred, Houndson, and I see that my cleave has gone on, and the stories of my greatness have gone onto the brothers and sisters of Largo. Tell me, little gnome fellow, what do you need?"
Bandle! We've got a message.
You have significantly separated yourself from the rest of the group.
Okay.
If you're stealthing, you're not with the people wearing heavy armor moving slowly through, in like a defensive formation. You look back and you think they're probably 50 or so feet behind you.
All right. She's like, "We've got a message for you, but I don't have it particularly. Will you just kind of make sure that I don't die until my friends get here?"
A message? Is it from my good friend Yanni the Marshal of this fine evening battle?
I haven't a fuck, but it's fucking important. It's got a tag on it that's supposed to be important. Just fucking, I don't want to die. Just wait till my friends get here. I promise it'll be worth it. We had to take out orcs in order to get here. So, holy fuck, they're coming. I promise. Just stay with me.
Well, if it's an important message, then perhaps it's time for me to have a small nip from one of these potions that a friend of mine has crafted. And he pulls a bottle off of his belt and tilts it back. Like an orc comes up and like smacks him in the back, and he's like, whatever. And he drinks the potion, and he looks down at you and he says, "Care for a ride?"
I say, "That's well, I don't know what I'll get this
As you're stumbling through your words, he's growing bigger and bigger and bigger, and just like this huge dwarf hand grabs you and sits you on his shoulder. And at this point, the rest of you give me perception checks.
And I am at this point, as soon as he starts lifting me up, I'm just starting yelling at the scream at the top of my lungs, just like, "I found him! I found him!"
A 5.
6.
24 for
15.
Jid.
1.
Cameron still does not see him.
All right. Well, yeah. Bindle, from Johanna's shoulders, you see what you initially think is another hill giant. But then this one is significantly broader, and he has a massive beard, and that looks like Tig on his shoulder. And Jin, you also see this somehow miraculously, as the battle wages on around you, like for a second, the fighters part and you have a direct line of sight through the fog of war at this massive Uhtred who is now moving towards you guys. And from Uhtred, you all hear this loud bellow of, "Break forth and move out of the way of my mighty cleave!" And then just Tig from his shoulder, you like kind of grab onto his armor as he pulls up a massive swing and you just see all of the infantry almost as though it was a ready to action, just clear out, leaving 6 or 7 orcs directly in front of him, and just heads popping, well, like heads, torsos, arms, just massive chunks of body flying out of the way as he pretty much mows through 10 or 12 orcs at a time. And the rest of you are seeing, limbs and stuff kind of jettison off into the air as this lumbering mass of jolly carnage heads in your direction. And him scanning, he sees, your group not in the armor of the Kylian infantry that he is commanding. And he shouts out, "You have a message for me! Your tiny little friend has told me about this! What does Yanni need me to cleave?" And yeah, he comes forward again, just like knocking people out of the way. A couple of infantry, unfortunately, but killing orcs as he trods forward. And he reaches down and takes the scroll, now very tiny in his massive hand. He hands it to Big.
I
Open that and tell me what it says.
Certainly. Yeah, I open it and read it to him.
Okay. It is it's a message to say that the orc front has moved lopsided to the western side of the formation, and needs Uhtred's forces to move to the west, push yokai or push Juro as well if possible, because the western front is being absolutely obliterated.
Well, I have you here, my friend. Do you know where we might be able to find the oracle? Sorry, I might have not known that, but Murok.
No, he's probably back in the tents healing people or something. I don't know.
Well,
I
thanks.
hand him my backup flask.
Okay. He looks down at you like trying to hand him a flask, and he says, Find me after the battle, and I will partake in this fine nectar of the gods with you. But right now, it would barely wet the tip of my tongue."
All right, perfect. I hold up the shield and I point and I do a little plug.
I say, Uhtred, sir, would you think about putting me down?
He kind of roughly grabs you and just like plops you on the ground.
Much obliged.
He says, "Now, if you'll excuse me, there are many other orcs who need to taste the cleave of my blade." And he, it's like seeing a bloodthirsty Santa Claus.
Nice. Is north the way to move away from the front of the line?
Yes.
North.
Okay.
Agreed.
As you guys are moving back north, that small group of orcs was cowed seemingly by the approach of giant Uhtred. But they, as you guys begin to move back through the crowd back north, they are kind of tailing you. And this is difficult terrain. You're moving slowly. They're moving slowly. But they do seem to be focused on as you are different than the rest of the.
Should have asked our buddy for a favor. Hey, Mr. Great Cleaver, these orcs are eyeballing us. Kind of funny. Fuck.
If I'm in the middle of saying something, can you just hold off until I'm done before you make a interjection? So you are making headway through, and you do seem to be managing it without directly getting involved in battle, but you feel like once you break through the line, unless somebody else stops the orcs that are following you, you know, you're probably going to have a fight once you get out of the thick of it. Is there anything you want to attempt with that, or react to that in some way?
Yeah, as we're going through the last part of the line, I want to tap the last guy on our side shoulder, and then point to them, and then go the other way.
One of the militia.
Point to them, tap the militia, point to the orcs, and then go the other way.
Yeah. Could have Johanna or Johanna. You could fire arrows. So we're trying to get the militia to engage them. We're shooting arrows at them as we're moving on, so they kind of get bogged down.
Bindle,
Yeah, I can do that.
diplomacy check as you're trying to convince somebody to do something for you.
I rolled a 10 plus 2, so 12.
He does not seem, he seems more focused on the fight that he is currently engaged in, as opposed to your fight that you are trying
As he starts to turn away from me with that glazed look, I grab him. I said, "This is bigger than you. This is the whole war here. The messages must get through, and we are the message. Now do your job. Thank you." And then I walk away.
Does anybody have any of those tangle things?
That's
might help.
That's a very good point.
Well, only one has been used. There's 3 more in the group somewhere.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw mine down.
All right, give me a range touchdown.
Okay. So I rolled a 16. Do I add my... No, I don't add my touch to that, do I?
You add your base attack bonus and your dexterity bonus.
Oh, well then that's 0. So it's just a 16.
Okay. Well, you're aiming for touch attack, or you're aiming for touch AC, which is not hard to hit. You do hit the person in the lead, and that, the splash does catch one of the others. And this is enough for the 4 orcs that have been kind of following you through the battle carnage. The 2 that did not get caught don't necessarily want to engage the 8 of you by themselves, so they just stop and try to help their allies out of the tanglefoot. And some of the infantry around nearby see these orcs getting getting waylaid by the alchemical sticky goo, and take the opportunity to attack them, and pretty much have negated this pursuit with that tanglefoot.
Cool. Good call on that. Let's haul ass.
Okay.
Second.
All right. So your next target is Mirok, correct? And you have no idea where he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were trying to go north to the tents, I guess. And Dan, once we would have gotten out of combat, I would have re-engaged the shield.
Okay. Cool. Cameron, give me a percentile. Actually, pick a number between 1 and 100.
Okay,
What's your number?
74.
Okay. Roll percentile die. Looking for anything in in the 70s.
79.
79. As you are coming through the militia line and back north, just past the line, everyone give me a perception check.
10.
Natural 1 on that one.
14.
I run into my own ass.
18.
Give him the issue of butts out here.
Almost a natural 1. 2 on the die. So
Okay.
8 for Jin.
Okay.
I just am rolling really well.
The best roll was Jeremy with an 18.
I had 18 also.
All right. Okay, so Jeremy and Bindle, you see as you're coming out of the militia lines into the open space behind, there is a chariot, an armored chariot, being driven by, someone you don't, but on the back of the chariot there is an armored dwarf and an armored dog, and this matches the description of the Mirok individual that you were told to look for. But he is moving away from you at significant speed.
It's a ludicrous image.
I'll yell out.
Shoot at
Everybody
him.
I think that's him. I think that's Mirok.
How far away from us is he?
Maybe 70, 80 feet.
I'm gonna run that way and I'm going to shoot a bolt at him, bullet,
Okay.
get his attention. It won't do much damage even if I hit him.
He's not gonna see you even if you hit him.
Probably not.
Just feel the direction.
Rolled a 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay. Mirok rolled a natural 19 on his perception check.
Wow.
Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, Bindle, you chuck this rock, and as expected, it like just plinks off of Mirok's armor. But he turns and kind of looks around and taps the driver on the shoulder, and the chariot starts to slow down.
Nice. So, a message for you.
Mirok looks at this panting halfling, and takes the scroll, opens it up, and takes a look at it. It says, important information. You're the messengers. How is your company?
I think by then we all
Little-
trot up.
A little banged up, few of us, but we're holding out. I'm down 4.
So who's wounded? Okay. Who's wounded?
I'm not wounded, but I tried to give Mirok the flask in a brotherly fashion. Brother!
Who is wounded by more than half their hit points?
I'm down 6.
Okay.
So I have 5 left.
Mirok has a cure light wounds mass too right now.
Yeah. Well, he takes a quick look and he knows what it says on the scroll. So he sees that Johanna seems to be the worst out of all of you, and reaches out and gives Johanna a Cure Light Wounds spell. You're healed for 7 points of damage. And he says, "I'm sorry I can't spare much more than that, but thank you." And he starts to, he taps the taps the driver, and as the cart starts to roll away, Otis leans off the back and licks Bindle's face, and you're healed to full.
And if the second dwarf does not take the flask, I take a good pull, offer it around, and then took it back in.
Yeah, he's not gonna drink while he's in a battle.
I don't think
Mirok's not. If Uhtred doesn't take the flask, Mirok's not. Yeah.
It's very fair.
I don't think Mirok even saw it happen.
That, or he was pantomiming, he didn't see it.
Well, I mean, he had things on his mind, and he was looking at wounded that were important to the battle effort, and he was so like someone offering him a flask did not even register. Cool. Well, you guys are sitting there, or standing there. You got the shield up, and you have no more messages to deliver.
Let's go further back behind our lines.
Let's go further back and to the west, because we heard, because Uhtred's. Well, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I tell you what was on Uhtred's scroll, and it looks like the west is getting fucked up. So we might be able to preempt our next message by already being over there. So I'm down to go
There's
north
a
a little
thinking
bit, but let's
one.
work our way west.
Well, there's no more
Hey.
messages. I say our job is done. We can all go home now.
Well, bear with me, but if shit's bad in the west, we're gonna have to bring people from the east to the west,
Okay.
right?
Why don't we go in the middle?
I mean, yeah, as far as you guys know, in the west there is yokai, and maybe Bort, but you're pretty sure Bort has already crossed the battlefield and is on the other side of the combat. So, yeah, as far as you know, there's only one person on the west of the battlefield that might be receiving a message soon, unless Uhtred's going to get a second one.
To the east.
So east it is, yeah, to the east.
And you did see Mirok took off to the west as well. Okay,
Makes sense.
so you guys start heading east. Cool. All right, about So about how far to the east you intend to go? basically have exited the back of the.
Around Penteros, maybe?
I think
Yeah,
we just
maybe-
keep moving east until we get another message. Just slowly make our way east until and going a little bit north to not be in the thick of it until we get another arrow.
Not a bad thought.
Yeah. Because yeah, worst case scenario, we just end up at Godric's cavalry.
From a tactical or just from a if we're trying to do a thing and we fuck it up by accident, we've got a plan B kind of built in.
I don't think we should go, like, if we don't get a message by the time we get to like Penteros and folks, I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? If we just keep breaking far, well, I guess we are thinking about those two folks, so it could be Godric or Largo.
Well, we got Largo.
But we don't know where they're moving either.
Yeah, I think just keep moving east.
All right, so you guys start moving east. As you do so, you do pass the Penteros archers, and they're still doing like volleys, as slower pace. They're what you call it, rationing their arrows, but give me.
I suggest we stay here and then we keep moving on.
What were you saying, Dan?
Give me perception checks.
Okay.
Sorry, Dan, I did not hear that. That's a 21.
I count a 10.
Got natural 20.
Just normal 20.
Normal 4.
11.
Got a suede 8.
Okay. So those of you above a 15 do see Dakuda as you approach the Penteros forces, and he is standing there looking at the sky, and as he does so, you see him make some unusual gestures, and then he points 2 fingers up into the air, and 2 beams of red energy leave his hand, shoot into the air, and as they go, illuminate their immediate vicinity, and then you see them pierce through 2 vultures with goblins riding on them, and then just
Ooh.
fall out of the sky and hit the ground. Wow. And like, none of you saw them, none of you, like, that was, you got a guy that can shoot lasers on your side. That's pretty cool. But I don't think any of you even were aware that there were goblins riding on vultures as part of.
That gets a holy fuck as well.
Mhm. Yeah.
And I'm now carrying my tower shield above my head.
Oh.
Hey, should we tell him that stuff's going that way? He didn't get a message.
Yeah, you did.
Not to. Anyway.
That was impromptu role playing too. It's okay. That was perfectly in the way that I understand the character.
Johanna asked Garmin why he's holding his shield over his head.
Yeah, as you are, as Garmin suggests maybe talking to him, Cameron, you feel a thump on your shield.
Okay, roll a perception check. Natural 20. I
Okay.
know the shit out of that arrow.
Okay. You pull the arrow out, and again, you get this impression that it came from directly above. And as you put the pull the shield down and take a look at the message on the arrow, you take 4 points of damage as another arrow that was intended to hit the shield slams into your shoulder.
This is what I get on a natural 20. God damn.
Message, sir.
Uh,
Message for you, sir.
They, the shield couldn't be seen for several attempts. So there were two messages, and the first one hit the shield, and then as they loosed the second one, you moved the shield out of the way, and you were there to be hit.
Yep. It's that I've turned off my out of work email response, and I'm just getting a ton in my inbox right now.
So yeah, the second arrow hits you in the shoulder. You take 4 points of damage. And,
Totally fine. I take those 4 points and I go, ah!
Message for you, sir.
And I just hold up my shield back where it was. And when whoever's nearest to me, I just like point at wherever that arrow is. I'm like, just pull that out. Here's the other one.
Johanna says, "I got you, girl." Just shakes this thing out.
Great. Ah!
The first message that you retrieve has a red ribbon on it, and it says Godric on it. The one that's pulled out of your shoulder has an orange ribbon and says Juro.
All right, cool. I think we make all haste to Godric.
All right.
Just
Show
to
them the meaning
just
of
to
haste.
just to clarify, we are like still with the Kuda, right?
He's nearby. You saw him cast the spell and do what he did, but you haven't like engaged him or
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So you guys are heading to Godric.
Full tilt.
Okay. All right. Well, the direct line to the last known location would be, through the battle again. Or are you going to try to go around the back of it and then hook down the side?
I vote around.
Around the back.
Yeah, we're not so great in battle. I think we move around the back.
Okay. Sure. Okay. So you guys start heading east. Give me a survival check as you guys are trying to figure out your orientation. The battlefield has changed. The lines are muddied.
10.
9.
13.
4.
4. Okay. You guys start heading east, trying to avoid the battle, trying to stay behind the lines. And as you try to move and out and around this, you find that you have separated yourself significantly from the actual battle. And
How?
well, you're trying to head directly east, and it's just like incrementally, you're just drifting away. Because none of you rolled higher than a fucking, well, you got a 113, but multiple single digit survival checks. And there's a significant amount of cowardice amongst your group trying to evolve,
But we don't know who. Coward.
Yeah, you just,
I resemble that remark.
Yeah,
Me
it,
too, even
features of
though I
the
got the thirst.
you're here, you hear the sound of battle, and you kind of scooch a little bit further north, and you hear the sound of battle, and you scooch a little bit further north, and you're talking to each other about what you need to do and landmarks and trying to figure something out, and then you realize you can't even hear the battle anymore, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's like when you're a kid at the beach and then you come out of the ocean to see your parents and you're like 400 yards down the beach. You're like, oh no.
Yeah, you just got distracted in your attempt to do something the safe way, and you realize that you have separated yourself significantly from where you should be. Like you're here, but the battle has moved forward, and you're kind of out of the theater of combat.
Bindle is not overly upset about this situation.
Yeah. So I guess we gotta do the other side of this triangle, right?
Yeah, southwest.
Southeast.
Are we still going east?
Isn't that where Godric is? He's east and south of us.
Probably more so just south at this point, I think.
Mhm.
Okay, so well, give me another set of survival checks as you're trying to reorient yourself and figure out where exactly you're supposed to be going.
That's what I'm
13.
talking about. 19.
18.
9.
6.
11.
Okay, well that is better, and you do realize you need to go straight south. As you're heading straight south, Cameron, you feel another thunk on the shield.
Okay. Okay. I wait 30 seconds and then I take the arrow off the shield.
You take the arrow off the shield, and this one has no ribbon on it. And it says Jones on it.
Jones.
I will take that.
Yeah, I mean, I think by now I know your full name, so I would hand that to you.
Also, I think at this point, I would say, Cameron, if you would like, I can just remove the arrows from the shield in the future and prevent you from getting shot. You could just stay ready if you'll allow that.
You got it.
And then I read my message.
Okay. The message says, you have veered far off from the battle.
Oh, thanks.
If you intend to desert, you will be hunted down and executed.
Why is that addressed to her?
If we intend to what? Could you repeat that one part?
Desert.
Okay.
Head south immediately, and then it's signed Marshall Fremont.
I fold the note up, put it in my pocket, and say nothing to the group.
I think dessert.
Yeah, we keep moving south. I'm assuming that's some like fucked up personal shit I don't want to know anything about. So I just keep on going south.
I just put my hand on Joanna. Say, I hope everything is okay.
Everything will be okay when I can hold my sweet baby Clive once again.
Now, boys and girls, back to the battle.
Okay. So you guys continue on your way south, and as you near the sound of battle again, everyone give me perception checks.
$15.
Natural 1.
18.
6.
I have a negative number.
14 for Jin.
Okay. As you guys are nearing the sound of battle and you start to see some of the combat, one thing that is something that you're not noticing as opposed to noticing is the bonfires, the torches, the illumination that has been put up for the sake of the humans who can't see in the dark. Several of them have gone out, have been put out or knocked over or whatever, but the ability to see on this battlefield has significantly diminished. And two, those of you who have low light vision and rolled above anybody roll above 15 that has low light vision?
18.
I rolled a 15 exactly.
You don't see horses anywhere.
I rolled a 18 as well.
Don't see horses anywhere.
Right? You know that Godric is part of the cavalry,
Oh,
and you don't see any horses in this battle.
Do we have any idea of where they went? Can we track anything?
I'm gonna do a survival check to see if I see any horse tracks. 9.
You do see horse tracks. You see horse tracks.
I'd like to cast Detect Godric.
I'm sorry, that is a level 4 spell. You do
Ah,
not-
shit, that's right.
Well, I think it's safe to say they're not farther east. So
West.
it would,
Dead
Yeah.
south.
You would assume.
Probably towards the battle.
can we hear battle? Sounds of battle?
Oh yeah, like to the at this point to the south and the west, you definitely hear, and you can kind of see battle. You see people, you see combat. You just don't see anybody on horses.
Wasn't there something going bad in the west? The cavalry probably would have went there to shore it up.
Yeah, but we hadn't told them to do that.
True.
But I think southwest is the best bang for the buck. So I think just mostly south, but slightly west.
Well, I think
Onward.
that's the only way to go. And I mean, if we can't find cavalry, at least that's going to get us closer to Juro, right? That's our other message. So
Yeah, he's pretty far west, I think, too.
All right.
What color are these two messages?
Godric is red and Juro is orange. All right, give me another round of survival checks and another round of perception checks. And just roll them, and then I'll go one by one through to get both of them. Cameron, I get the impression that Mirok's dice are not thrilled with being used for another character.
I have a 0 on my perception. I have a 16 on my survival.
Okay. Garmin,
I have got a 16 for the first and a 32 for my survival, natural 20.
okay. Johanna,
silly question. What was the order we
I don't
were
know.
rolling there? Oh, okay. 14 survival, 21 perception.
Bindle,
18 survival, 10 perception.
Jeremy?
I got 18 on survival and then 13 on perception.
Jin?
14 on survival, 22 on perception.
Okay. And Tig?
11 survival, 10 perception.
And Largo and Mirok just hate sharing their dice, don't they?
I mean, Tig Blair and Fanon Bramwell Stout sucks. He's not. He sucks. He has a high constitution, so I feel like he'll probably make it out of this alive. But this character blows. Sucks.
How dare you talk about my sweet baby Tiggy like that?
All right. So you guys start heading south. Between you feel like you're back on course. You're not, you're moving where you need to go. But as you head south along the outskirts of the battle line, you can see some of you with some of your exceptional perceptions. You see that in the middle of the valley, basically right next to the river, where you're still seeing cavalry, you're still seeing horse footprints. You're just having a little bit of trouble. It looks like there's combat. You're actually also seeing dead horses and dead people, and dead orcs and dead wargs. It looks like there was a cavalry engagement here. But down at the edge of the creek, there is a large but idle contingent of gnolls. And there's at least 30 or 40 of them. And your progress further south, if it wasn't for your exceptional perception rolls, you might have actually walked into their line of sight before you realized better. But at this point, your options are either to head directly west into combat, or retreat, or head east into, as far as you can tell, nothing. But unless you're insane, you're not going to want to go south into the knolls.
To the west, me boys.
Is like northwest an option to try to still like avoid the combat, but still make a move westerly?
At this point, the battle line has basically moved completely. Well, you don't know where the cavalry went, but the battle line is basically entirely south facing as far as you guys are concerned. Down here by the creek, there's just a bunch of gnolls hanging out.
To the west.
Okay. All right.
On the creek.
So I'm going to say we're at 11:30 here, and before we get into like another combat that could last like an hour or more, I think this is a good place to call it for the evening. Yeah, does anybody have anything they want to do before we do that? Any last efforts or decisions to be made?
I'd like to re-roll my dexterity.
No.
Okay.
Do
Just-
we want to immediately go west? Because there's a part of my brain that's like, wow, look at these knolls out ahead of us at low ground. I wonder if there's going to be a cavalry charge that's going to surprise them. But the thing we risk is, knolls smelling us and eating us.
So what's west or what's east?
Nothing. East is nothing.
Yeah. I think if we go east, we're going to get another message addressed to Joanna Jones.
Yeah, I'll probably get killed. Whatever. Let's just
Hey,
go
look,
east. See what
Joanna.
happens.
I don't know why they addressed it to you.
I'm kind of thinking maybe north ain't a half bad move. Couldn't we move faster if we went, kind of behind the lines versus
Yeah.
getting into combat again?
Probably. But we need to
I don't
find,
know.
if we're not going to find Godric, then we need to find Yokai, and Yokai's in the thick of it. Or sorry, not Yokai, Joro.
Yeah, that's fair, but that's a lot of going just through just battles,
Totally.
several battles to get to him. I'm assuming he's still on the western side. I mean, it wouldn't have made sense for him and Ravenger or Uhtred to change places. I
Are
don't
we
think?
are we very stealthy as a group, or do we have any really loud people?
I'm loud.
Yeah, my guy's not very stealthy.
So he's boring and loud?
Yeah,
Christ.
and that's not the worst of it.
The worst of it is he's just really into fantasy football. Wants to join his club all the time.